following program is for adult audiences only.
Troubles at your door. Oh, come on, let's tell it, time to go. Oh, if there's one thing that I know, oh, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it through. One step becoming two. 'Cause as long as we are breathing, there's reason for believing. We're gonna make it through. There's nothing we can't do. There's nothing we can't do. Thunder gonna roll, but the night is where we glow. Everything will come in. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it through. One step becoming two. 'Cause as long as we are breathing, there's reason for believing. We're gonna make it through. There's nothing we can't do. There's nothing we can't do. We're gonna make it through. One step becoming two. 'Cause as long as we are breathing, there's reason for believing. We're gonna make it through. One step becoming two. 'Cause as long as we are breathing, there's reason for believing. We're gonna make it through. There's nothing we can't do. There's nothing we can't do. There's nothing we can't do.
Come a little closer. I wanna dance with you. Everything's moving slower. I don't know what it is you do. I've been looking at you all night, trying to figure you out. I just wanna make you smile. Hold your hand in my hand, looking at the sunset. Man, you're looking good tonight. I wanna kiss you before the sun goes down. It's what you're doing, making me feel like I'm falling. And when you're moving, I can hear my calling. There's no one else here that I see but you. It's what you're doing that's making me feel like I'm falling. Yeah, I'm falling in love. Falling in love. You set my wheels in motion. I'm going crazy for you. I feel like the ocean. I can see you want this too. 'Cause you've been looking at me all night, trying to figure me out. I just wanna let you know. And I ain't playing no games, baby, you won't change. I only want you. I wanna kiss you before the sun goes down. It's what you're doing, it's making me feel like I'm falling. And when you're moving, I can hear my calling. you before the sun goes down.
It's what you're doing, making me feel like I'm falling. And when you're moving, I can hear my calling. There's no one else here that I see but you.
It's what you're doing that's making me feel like I'm falling. Yeah, I'm falling in love. Yeah, I'm falling in love. Yeah, I'm falling in love. Yeah, I'm falling in love.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff.
I wouldn't change anything.
I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem. Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Can you hear me, Kenny? Are you pulling your hair out? Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and flustered, kerfluffled Kenny the Vaping Heed. Everything's working perfectly after he restarted his computer 3 times, but he no longer has audio, so don't know what the issue is. No audio. I unmuted you and everything. And the settings all changed as soon as we went live. You gotta love it, folks, man. One thing after the other. All right, well, while he's trying to sort that out, let me say hello and welcome to everyone. Cheryl Demers, William Dobson, Dusty Country Road, Henning Dam, our chatbot Vape Pal, Alben, Mitchell Smith, Mallory Gates, James Whiterock, OCMD, and Jason Vapes. Hello and welcome to all of you out there today. We've got a wonderful show set up for you. We have our usual vape news, science, and advocacy section where we're going to talk a little bit about everything that's going on right now. And, well, here in the United States, the legislative sessions are all coming to a close here shortly. So, because they're coming to a close, well, it's a last-ditch effort to try and pass brand new laws to restrict our access to the product we use to not smoke cigarettes. So, we'll take a look at that. And we'll take a look at a bunch of other stuff. And I saw a post on Vic's Facebook page. People are sitting there crying the blues saying, oh, we don't want to be political. You can't be political. That's ridiculous. I'm tired of seeing one people call the other people Nazis and the other people yelling and screaming and being all hooting and hollering about all the stuff that's going on right now. And people crying the blues. They lost all their funding and they can't go and put the propaganda out there for people. So, well, it is what it is. And the sad reality is if you don't get involved in it, then you're going to be like those sad folks out there that don't have a clue what's going on until they go to get something and then they go, hey, man, how come I can't go and buy my vape anymore? How come I can't go and buy my e-liquid anymore? What happened? Even the vape shops are clueless most of the time. There's very, very few of them out there that keep up with what's going on around there. They're just trying to make ends meet. So we're going to talk about it. We're not going to be like all the other shows out there. We are not going to shy away from reality. That's the fact. Reality is reality. You can hide from it, but it doesn't change the facts. If something's true, I don't care how much you deny it, how much propaganda you try and smear it with, it doesn't change the facts. And we're going to win. We're going to win this battle because this is good. This is helping 120 million people today not smoke cigarettes. And it's growing. And that's a fact, Jack. There ain't nothing you can do about it. So, for our retro vape section, just like the thumbnail indicated, today we have a beautiful, beautiful mesh RTA. This is the Profile Unity RTA. And as you can tell, it's put out there by Watofo. So we're going to give that a try because somebody left a comment on one of my reviews for the Steam Crave Titan. And they said that they don't get any flavor out of their mesh tank. And I know there's so many people out there that used to love the mesh rebuildables. So in homage to that, we're going to try and build the Profile Unity RTA. And that's going to be our retro vape for the segment later on. Plus, we've got a whole bunch of people that contributed this week to the dad jokes. We've got a whole bunch of hand checks to take a look at. I've got some pet pics for us later on to enjoy. We've got so much wonderful things going on. And unfortunately, Kenny still has no audio, which really sucks. We don't even hear him. And I even unmuted him, so it's on his end. Might have to close Ninja out and reopen it. But he probably can't hear me. There's no point in me telling him over and over again. He's going to have to figure this one out on his own. Isn't technology fun? Isn't it great? Hey, I hear something. You there, mate? I hear you. Do you hear us? He changed his default device. He got a Bluetooth connected adapter, and it's now the default setting, and he's just trying to undo it all. Walter Gillum, hello and welcome. Andy C., hello and welcome. Wonderful show for you guys today. If we can ever get the dangle clocks to stop. I mean, you know, there's only so much you can do. I hear you. Say something. I need to learn sign language. And he needs to learn sign language. Hello. I hear you. You don't hear me, but I hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
I don't hear you. The only way I can hear you is if I enable the Google.
Yeah, same here.
I'm watching you through the browser.
Oh. And that's funny because I don't hear the browser.
Because I'm watching you through the yeah. If I mute the browser, I can't hear you.
That's horrible. Might have to reload Ninja.
I don't know.
Close
why.
Firefox and reopen it. I don't know.
Oh, man.
Every week it's a brand new problem for us to deal with here on the show. Just when you think you got it all nailed out. And he and I were having a beautiful conversation again for a good 45 minutes today before the show. He struggled with his camera, had to restart his computer 3 times before OBS would say, oh, there's your camera. Okay, I got you now. And he installed and updated the audio software, and it was working perfectly.
Settings. And we choose where to go as voice meter input. That's right. That's correct.
Now, did you restart the audio chain in voice meter? I had to do that whenever I put my Bluetooth headphones in.
So the Windows is correct. So I'm going to restart audio engine.
See if it works this time.
All right, hang on. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
What the fuck?
When you plugged in your Bluetooth setting, Windows automatically changes the default for you. They were so kind to send everything to your Bluetooth, which doesn't work. That's why you can't hear it in your headphones now. All right. Well, there's dangle clocks galore. I know normally we chat for another 10 minutes to try and get caught up on what's going on around us. But since he's having a little trouble with his audio, I figured, well, let's just roll the news bumper and quit putting off the inevitable. right, ladies and gentlemen, this was dropped onto the Discord server. There's a link in the description below. Feel free to drop it. And if you guys hadn't noticed this week, I decided to do a little change because we had last 2 weeks in a row, William Dobson did an amazing job, giving us a little super chat donation. And, well, I got to the point where I realized, you know what? I'm not going to subject you guys to advertising commercials for this vlog. I hate it with a passion. And I'm sure you guys hate having to watch a commercial every time you decide you want to go and watch our live show. So this is now going to become a value for value proposition. Andrew Scott does it on his weekly podcast, and I think we're going to adopt that same philosophy here. If this show and this program gives you any kind of entertainment value whatsoever, or any educational value, any value whatsoever, please feel free to return that value. Either a super thanks or a super chat. Or if you can't afford that, then time, talent, and tools also is an acceptable form of reciprocity. It's so wonderful. So feel free to join the Discord server. You don't have to give us super chats. You can just simply give us dad jokes for the week, or you can give us hand checks for the week, or you can take pictures of your pets. All of those is an equal and wonderful opportunity for us to all share and grow this community so that we can get the word out there and, take something that is so wonderful and spread it to the masses. Thank you, William Dobson. Awesome super chat. Keep the truth butter flowing. So join the Discord server and join the community and help make this show what it is today. Because without you guys adding stuff to it, you're going to be stuck with what we can come up with. And sometimes that isn't very much. Thank you, William Dobson. Very much appreciated that super chat. All right, so one of the first things that we're going to talk about today, this was dropped on the Discord server. Mallory put this in there, and she's like, hey, don't forget about this one. 77 veterans a day. Let's take a second and be outraged. 77 veterans a day are dying from preventable causes.
Find the substitute to help save lives. Nicotine isn't the killer of 77 veteran brothers and sisters a day. It's combustible cigarettes. That's the killer. That's what we need to find the substitute to help save lives.
It really is that simple. It's 14 seconds of information, but it so acutely sums up the current situation. Right now, over 10% of the United States population of 333 million people are smoking deadly combustible cigarettes. And half of them will have an early death because of their habit. If they would simply switch to the less harmful alternatives that are out there, they could save their lives. It's that simple, folks. We need to make this sign, AAFES obsolete, and give our armed service members a way not to smoke cigarettes, but the off-ramp away from them. 77 deaths a day is completely unacceptable for our vets and for the rest of the population who chooses to smoke cigarettes. Utterly ridiculous.
That works.
And the biggest people out there that are pushing this misinformation isn't just the public health orgs, which right now have a gag order in place. So they lost their funding temporarily, and that's why if you go and search for vape news now, all of a sudden you'll find all kinds of stories you never realized was actually going on, like all the vape shop break-ins that are going on here in the United States. We're not talking about Australia and their firebombing. Mallory's like, AAFES is the Army Air Force Exchange Services. Well, thank you, Mallory. I did not know that. But the biggest people out there that are pushing for this is because these big tobacco monopoly giants aren't accustomed to having competition. It's like the big three automakers. There's really no desire to do massive innovation because, well, they don't have to compete with anybody but the other 3 people that are out there making these kind of cars. And when it comes to cigarettes, it's the same thing. They're so happy to have this PMTA process, which completely obliterated any innovation and development in the industry. Well, except for the black market, that is. The black market products, they're still being developed. New products are coming out month after month after month. And I just got done watching Daniel's review on it. Here we finally have upgraded. This was the adjustable ice and nic control. And now they've done away with the whole adjustable ice thing and go, well, if we're going to give anybody an adjustable option, how about we start with the nicotine? This new disposable now lets you adjust the nicotine content inside of the vape. It could be a 10, it could be a 20, or it could be a 50. And the same amazing flavor that you have out of these disposables. But now they're empowering the end user to decide how much nic do they really need to have. They're not forcing people, as in the typical disposables, to only consume high nicotine content, or like the authorized Enjoy Ace or the Juul. You're required to take 59 milligrams, and that's your only real choice. The disposables let you taper your way off of nicotine if that's what you want to do. It's that simple. So, let's, hold on a second. Maybe his problem is on my end. Audio settings, wavelength stream. Well, whenever I'm talking, it's going up and it's working, so he should be able to hear me. All right, I checked it. Anyway, time for us to move on to the actual news section. Because we can't change the fact that RJ Reynolds is legit fighting for their own very survival right now. So they're sending their lawyers out to implement all these new flavor restrictions, FDA authorized products only, and yada, yada, yada. Same old, same old. Here we go. Bill passed out of committee 11-1. It's an email from the Reynolds lobby to Indiana elected officials aiming to block a bill that would lower taxes on heated tobacco compared to cigarettes. You know, heated tobacco that isn't even for sale in the United States because it got tied up in a patent war. But they're already passing laws to make sure that it's not going to be any cheaper than the deadly combustible cigarettes. And then we have Rhode Island. Brand new flavored vape ban draws skepticism. The ban, alongside a new vape tax, was implemented early this year to reduce smoking and vaping. No, it wasn't. Why do they have to keep lying to us about this shit? It's time for the Ocean State to say goodbye to mango, mint, and kiwi strawberry nicotine products. Why? Because you want people to die of cigarette smoking? We've already shown you the scientific study that shows only 5% of people who smoke cigarettes want to quit smoking with a tobacco flavor. The other 95% have a much better success rate if they try a flavor other than tobacco.
Why didn't we run open?
This is not rocket science. There's plenty of science to back it up, but you don't need to be a rocket scientist to understand it. When you want to quit smoking, the last thing you want is to be reminded of the tobacco flavor you had from smoking cigarettes. You want something that is completely different and doesn't remind you of how much you miss smoking. Because as a smoker, I know firsthand that I loved my cigarettes. I didn't hate it like they told me I had to. Never a dull moment, folks. Never a dull moment. Next. Time to go visit Sioux City.
Ah!
Uh-oh. South Dakota. Bill to regulate vape products heads to South Dakota House floor. A bill that would seek to regulate vapor products in a state has passed through the House Health and Human Services Committee because they're definitely not concerned about health or human services. They're only cared about tax revenue from tobacco and cigarette sales so that, they can meet their budget obligations.
Hello. Can you hear us now?
Hello. I can hear you.
I can hear you. I can hear you again.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I'm back. But there's only one problem. On OBS, I've still got your Mixin and Chillin thumbnail. I haven't got you live.
Oh. There is a Stream Up plugin you can install into OBS that lets you refresh all browser sources. I had to install that to refresh your image the one time it froze up and it wasn't your on your end. We'll talk after the show. They say Kenny has an echo. You have an echo in your audio chain.
Oh, God.
Did you turn off your browser? You said you were watching me on your browser.
Yeah, the browser's muted. What the fuck? Not hearing echo. Somebody's got echo. Somebody's got not hearing echo. I don't know.
I don't hear an echo.
No echo. No echo.
How about now? Yeah, I'm picking up the same. It sounds not echoey. They said no sound, Kenny. I don't know, man. Yeah, you sound like you're in an echoey room, like you no longer have your noise suppression working. And the thing is, your microphone is set to just your microphone. Wavelink XLR. That's not the voice meter one we usually have. I don't know. So there we go. South Dakota is pushing the same R.J. Reynolds bill to ensure that you only buy their authorized products. And if you don't want their crappy authorized products, well, you're kind of SOL. And the same as in Kentucky. Senate bill aims to strengthen Kentucky law that prohibits selling vaping products to minors. Isn't this lovely? What was that? That's loud. That's your sound effects, mate. Your crazy robotic voice sound effect. I can't understand you because your crazy sound effect voice. Hey, that's not too bad. Still kind of echoey, but that's okay. At least I can understand what you're saying. Here we go. Senator Jimmy Higgin, a Republican, is pushing for this lovely bill. In Frankfort, Kentucky, State Senator Jimmy Higgin, Republican of Lebanon, has introduced Senate Bill 100 to strengthen Kentucky's efforts to prevent underage vaping, which is bullshit because it's against the law for them to have it. So if they're getting access to it, they're buying it on the black market. So any little laws you pass is completely worthless. So, congratulations for doing nothing but hurting the situation. But this is supposed to, provide teeth to the 2024 legislation that became effective on January 1st. The 2024 measure laid the groundwork by defining authorized vapor products and establishing penalties for retailers selling to those who are under 21. However, enforcement challenges have persisted because you can't control the black market, dumbass. Primarily because of bad actors who negligently or intentionally allow the sale of vaping products to minors. So please tell me how your new law is going to stop the bad actors from being bad actors. All you're doing is confusing the situation and muddling it all up. And Kenny disappeared. Never a dull moment, folks. Never a dull moment. And for those of you that don't know, the cost of your vape products here in the United States just went up. Trump imposed a brand new tariff on China. Yeah, Kenny's gone on my end too, even in Ninja. So Trump imposed another 10% tariff on all the vaping products coming from China. So we are now subject to a 35% tariff at the border. And that's in addition to any tariffs or taxes or excise fees that may already apply to you. Like here in the state of Pennsylvania, we got a 40% wholesale price tax applied to all these vaping products if you buy it in the state of Pennsylvania. But if you drive to our neighboring state of Ohio, which is only an hour away from Pittsburgh, well, guess what? There's no excess tax there. So we could drive to Youngstown, spend an hour of our day, drive to Youngstown, go to a vape shop there, and, well, you don't have to pay that wholesale tax. All you have to pay is, a 10 cent per milliliter tax on liquids that contain nicotine. So what does the vape shop in Youngstown do? Well, they'll be happy to sell you a beautiful big 120 ml bottle of e-liquid for your vape that doesn't contain nicotine. Therefore, it doesn't need to be taxed. And then they'll sell you a 1.8 milliliter capsule of nicotine to nick up your bottle. So the state gets their whopping 18 cents of tax for the nicotine that goes into your bottle. When are they going to figure out that they can't just pass laws to get everybody to comply with the ridiculous requirements? It doesn't work that way. Taxes are paid by consumers. Well, yeah, that's the goal. But there's also bigger pictures at play here, like the fact that the United States is broke. So, they have to make their money somehow. And like my wife said, if they pass this no tax on tips, then this 10% cost for, higher vape products and higher products from China is going to be more than just a wash. We're actually going to be ahead of the game. But only time's really going to tell. And for those of you that don't get it yet, this is really what it's about. There is a 35% tariff on all products coming from China. So what used to retail for $10 is, not going to be $13.50. Not so bad when you're looking at a $10 product. But when you're looking at a $100 product, let's say you got a beautiful mod with a DNA board in it, you're paying $100 for it. Well, now that's going to cost you $135. You're back, Kenny.
Can you hear me?
Yes, with a robotic voice. I can understand you now.
Fuck off.
You've got a loop.
What the fuck's doing that?
Hold on. How about now?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Oh, and there's no echo. Dusty Country Road's like 5x5. Crystal clear.
Right. I'm keeping my hands up here, right? I'm not touching nothing else, right? I'm just going to sit like this for the rest of the stream, right? I'm just going to do nothing.
Holy crap. Kenny, would you still be a vapor if you had to pay $75 for a bottle of juice?
Yes, I'd make my own.
That's exactly what we do every single week on this show. And hence why today's episode is the Global Vape Institute. We are now the Global Vape Institute. Congratulations, Kenny. I'm sorry, as a professor of vapology, you're only going to get paid $0.
Oh,
but
thanks, man.
You will have the lovely satisfaction of knowing that you are saving people's lives by empowering them with the education they need to never smoke a cigarette again for the rest of their life. And some would argue
that's priceless.
That's priceless. Exactly.
Come on.
So now we got all the dangle clacks taken care of, and they're still zapping the heck out of you.
Well, there is one dangle clack, but I'm not going to touch it. So bringing me docs have gone tits up, but I'm not bothered with that. Shite with it.
You can right click on it and click refresh.
Yeah.
And it'll refresh
I am not touching fucking nothing, right? I don't care about my decks right now.
Trevor's disappointed.
This is horrible.
But at least
I'm speechless.
He's speechless.
He's speechless.
Yeah. Good punch in the face. Anyway.
I don't know why that's doing that. What the fuck? I don't know why it's not doing that, matey, but fuck it.
I don't know, matey, but that's all the actual news I got for you. There was a whole spiel I was going to get into about how the FDA authorized a flavored product a long time ago, and I think that the only reason they authorized it because it's been discontinued. But let's go back in history. Let's go back in history. I never in my entire life saw this product. It's the Verve oral tobacco products. And they authorized them in the mint flavors. Right?
Right.
Those products are no different than these new Zine pouches and these nicotine pouches you see sold everywhere. Because it's just a cellulose fiber that has nicotine and flavoring saturating the satchel or the little disc as it was in the case of Verve.
Damn.
So why didn't they authorize the e-liquids? That's my question I can't get over. There's no logical reason if you're going to authorize these flavors that you don't authorize flavors in everything else. I don't know. I can't understand it.
I'm doing nothing, honestly, Cheryl. I'm doing nothing. She says I'm messing around. I'm not. I had an itchy ear. I'm just scratching my ear.
Likely excuse.
They're going to be watching me like a hawk now, aren't they? Don't touch that kid. Don't do that.
All right. I told you guys that the news section is going to be a little different. We're going to get a little political, but before we do, let me provide you with the vape science that we need, okay? Fine particles in homes of predominantly low-income families with children and smokers. Key physical and behavioral determinants to inform indoor air quality interventions. This is what we are spending our tax dollars on to figure out and understand that, like Mallory said last week, if you open a window and you blow all the smoke outside, you're improving the indoor air quality.
Oh.
That cost us millions of dollars to understand that you can improve indoor air quality by opening the windows and ventilating your house. One little tidbit that they also discovered is, well, there's very little difference between a house where somebody vapes and a house where nobody vapes or smokes.
Doggy cam.
Imagine that.
Doggy cam. There he is.
We'll get to the doggy cam later, mate.
Oh, sorry.
Or you're trying to catch him before he gets into his nap.
Yeah, he's going to bugger off in a minute. That's all. So I just thought I'd better catch him.
Oh, he's going to bugger off.
He'll not be there much longer.
I had to do inventory on my poochies, make sure they're still here too. I don't hear anybody snoring today. Speaking of snoring, here's a little bit of vape science for you, okay? Common sense things like this indoor air quality report, where if you open a window, you improve the air quality. But I got a new Google phone, right? I mentioned to you last week. I don't know if I told the audience about it or not, but I got a new Google phone. It was free.
Yes, you did.
Blah, blah, blah. Finally got the thing in. It's not actually free. It's $3 a month. Whatever. This new phone, technology keeps marching along, right? You can slow it down with all these ridiculous regulations, but you're not going to stop it, as is Exhibit A from the black market now being improved a month later to ditch the whole, well, you can adjust your ice from 0 to brain freeze, to you can adjust your nic level from 0 to 50. Making that product much better for you than all of the PMTA authorized vaping products from Big Tobacco, who's stuck a decade ago with 2015 technology, right? The worst thing they ever did was force this PMTA process on us. Because, in my opinion, your mods should all have Bluetooth capabilities. So that just like your watch keeps track of your heart rate and your activity level, whether you're sedentary, whether you're sleeping, right? Your mods should have an app on your phone that tells you how much you're vaping. And you can monitor that over time. And if you want, you could actually choose to limit how much you're allowed to vape every day. Go ahead, show off your dog.
He's here, man. He's just jumping up. He's like, what? What do you want? He's going out. Hang on. I know what to see him better. Right. Oh,
that's that camera.
What? What's
no camera.
What's going on? Hang on. Come here. Oh, there we go. Right. He wants to be out too. Shit. Right, come on.
Never a dull moment, folks. All right. So anyway, like I was saying, I
sorry
honestly
guys.
think that these mods, that's all right. I honestly think that these mods should now come with Bluetooth capabilities and an app on our phone so that people who want to quit smoking and want to taper off of nicotine can easily do so. This is not new technology. We looked at a retro vape how many months ago? Once again, I lost track of it. It was a Vandy Vape. And it has the Bluetooth capabilities. And they had an app that was available so that you could, customize TCM curves and that kind of thing, right? But imagine if they would have empowered that and developed that even further. How advanced would the apps be nowadays? The Pulse V2.
What? Oh.
I don't know where it went. I legit had it marked over there, ready to go for the show. Anyway, imagine where those apps could be nowadays. So if you got a smoker who picked up vaping and wanted to taper their way off of it, they could easily do that. And they could set their own interval on how much they want to cut back. Start off simple. Have a limit of like 5,000 puffs a day, which nobody's ever going to take 5,000 puffs a day. Not in a real modern tank anyway. But let you reduce that by 5 puffs every day. And you could pause it for a while to get acclimated to the current setting that you have it at. And then you could cut your way back. You wouldn't even have to cut the nicotine out of the liquid. You could cut the mod's ability to function after so many puffs. But no, they want to stick us in this archaic 10-year-old technology. And they wonder why nobody wants to buy it. And then, just like the Verve disc, they go out of business because nobody bought their shit because it sucked. It's horrible.
True enough.
Can't figure out why nobody's buying these low nicotine cigarettes. But the study said that if we give it to them and that's their only choice, they'll cut down. Yeah, well, life isn't a study. Here's another wonderful study. Ready? Impact of electronic cigarette vaping on cardiovascular function in young and old rats.
Rats.
Can you guess what they found?
Oh, and then the rats died?
Well, they killed the rats after the study was over, but that's not the point.
Oh, well.
During the study, they studied these rats, and it did not increase their blood pressure or heart rate in the long term.
Which is a good thing, I hope.
Well, yeah. But we could have told them that. Matter of fact, some of us already have told them that. There are people that have been vaping for 10, 15 years, and they go to their cardiologist, and the cardiologist goes, "Oh, you look good. You don't need me anymore. Goodbye." And that's a bad thing? Why? In summary, e-cigarette vaping did not increase blood pressure or heart rate, nor did it alter cardiac function compared to air exposure alone in young rats after 12 weeks. 12 weeks?
Really?
That's
12
lovely.
weeks.
There's people that have been vaping for 12 years. Go look at their health records before they quit smoking and picked up vaping, and go look at their records now. This is what we're wasting our money on? To study a rat for 12 weeks? When there's people out there in the real world that can tell you exactly how much their health has improved because of vaping. Then there's people like me that, well, my health has improved if it wasn't for all this stress I deal with week after week trying to research vape news.
That's you, that though. That's
paid shills out there.
Self-inflicted. That's self-inflicted stress, that though.
Yeah, that's true. And unfortunately, this Global Institute of Vape, Global Vape Institute that we're starting now, we're going to forget about all this because we have no control over whether RJ Reynolds sends their lawyers out to, rogue states that are willing to adopt these ridiculous bans that nobody's going to pay attention to anyway. We've already clearly demonstrated over the last 3 years that every time they institute a ban, they drive up cigarette smoking short time, like San Francisco did, right? But what ends up happening? I talked to my neighbor Bob, and Bob goes, "What are you doing?" He says, "I'm vaping. What are you doing?"
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm still smoking, dude. I hear all that bad shit about there. I'm like, am I dead? Well, no. You seem to be getting around a lot better lately. Oh, yeah? Maybe you should give it a try, too. Well, can't make it any worse than it is now. So then his neighbor picks it up, and guess what? The rates of cigarette smoking are plummeting. Doesn't matter how much they ban it and enact these ridiculous laws. We're going to win. The truth is getting out there. They can't stop it. All they're doing is delaying the inevitable. And the products that suck, well, nobody's going to buy them. Do you know anybody that bought this ridiculous crap? The spitback machine? With their lovely tube and their 2014 coils? I don't know anybody.
Maybe it's a deliberate ploy.
Logic
you know what I mean?
Pro.
Maybe it could be a deliberate ploy. They'll give you shit vape products so you keep smoking. So, you pick a shit vape product, I'm not doing that. I'll keep smoking. You know what I mean? Could be the plan.
Well, I'm sure there's plenty of propaganda people out there, or not even propaganda people. Those people that tinfoil hat people. They think this is all a conspiracy by Big Tobacco to keep people smoking cigarettes, and they're in cahoots with the state. I'm at the point now, I don't care anymore. We're going to enjoy our vape. There's nothing you can do to make me go back to smoking cigarettes. End of story.
See me, man.
And I'm going to keep buying flavors until I come up with until I have dozens of all-day vapes that I can mix up on the routine. I'm going to keep exploring this. And there's going to be a new show on this channel. And I told you about it before, but I'm actually going to get started with it now. It's the Flavorist Diary, because I'm going to document me learning all the 670 or 680 some flavors that I have, and I got more coming. There's people who have thousands of flavors. I'm going to document what it's like to learn all these flavors and figure out which ones work, because there's some science to it, but unless you know the actual ingredients in each of the flavorings, it's more of a crapshoot on figuring out what works and what doesn't. I learned it the hard way with my Hunky's Hawaiian Punch. Amazing recipe right off the bat. But you're screwed if any one of those flavoring ingredients is no longer available. Because it doesn't work with other flavors from other manufacturers.
Just shame, like.
Yeah. So you ready to get political? This is time for some fun. You ready for some fun?
Politics. Oh.
There you go.
Politics.
You're going to love this one, dude. Because this just goes to the heart of everything that we've been dealing with today. You included, wanting to ditch Windows and go to Linux because, once you set up Linux, it just freaking works and it doesn't change unless you tell it to change. Right? But I think we're all getting to be about this point right now. We've all been pushed to our limits for too long. Ready? I don't want to connect my coffee machine to the Wi-Fi network. I don't want to share the file with OneDrive. I don't want to download an app to check my car's fluid levels. I don't want to scan a QR code to view a restaurant menu. I don't want to let Google know my location before showing me the search results. I don't want to include a Teams link on my calendar invite. I don't want to pay 50 different monthly subscription fees for all of my software that I used to pay a one-off fee on and use it for the rest of the life of my computer. I don't want to upgrade to TurboTax Platinum plus audit protection. I don't want to install the WebEx plugin to join the meeting. I don't want to share my car's braking history with the actuaries of State Farm for the hopes that they may, if they like my braking history, lower my insurance rates. I don't want to text with your AI chat bot. I don't want to download the Instagram app to look at your picture. I don't want to type my email address to view the content of your company's stupid website.
I love it.
I don't want text messages with promo codes. I want to leave your company a 5-star Google review in exchange for the chance to win a $20 Starbucks gift card. I don't want to join your exclusive community in the metaverse. I don't want AI to help me write my comments in LinkedIn. I don't even want to be on LinkedIn anymore in the first place. I just want to pay for a product one time and only one time. Know that it's going to work flawlessly. Press 0 to speak with an operator if I need help. And otherwise, leave me the fuck alone.
Hey, yeah. I totally
And could
agree
you
with that one.
possibly treat me with some measure of human dignity if that's not too much to fucking ask for?
Yep. We know all that one, matey. That's brilliant.
Amen.
That's brilliant, that. I like that. That is absolute quality.
Amen. Notice how we got a new president, and all of a sudden now the western part of North Carolina.
Initiative to connect farmers. The past 5 days, we've decreased the number of open cases by almost 80%. President Trump is ensuring that communities aren't forgotten, and he launched the first major initiative to connect farmers with recovery assistance as well. Today, I had the chance to spend some time with Mark, who's a micro farmer in this area, and to talk about some of the FEMA programs that he's been able to utilize that have been incredibly helpful.
This is what got him in office. People are sick and tired of us sending money everywhere on the planet except to take care of our own citizens.
Well, this is it. You've got to like, you know, get your own house in order first, in my eyes, like.
If you don't have food on the table, what the fuck do we care about what's happening in the rest of the world?
Exactly.
It's SOP for industry to have Goliath nonprofits do their dirty work. It's become SOP for the government to funnel our tax dollars into private entities that distribute it to a bunch of NGOs that are legally authorized to do what the government isn't allowed to do. The government is allowed to give you free speech. It's an inalienable right granted to every citizen on the fucking planet, right? They're not allowed to lie to your own citizens. Well, they weren't. But we've caught on to the fact that they have been, and we're sick and tired of it.
Yeah, we're calling that bluff now, aren't we? We're calling them out.
My nonprofit, CTFK, was created by the Robert Wood Johnson Foundation to run interference from my real boss, Johnson & Johnson. To pad their bottom line, to make sure that they have a never-ending supply of customers.
He is a goddamn Johnson.
Let me get this right. So vaping and non-vaping are indistinguishable? That's pretty interesting. We've been telling you that for years.
People just don't listen, man.
No, and something else that has become quite apparent in this whole process of, you know, getting a bunch of new schmucks in charge of the government agencies that control what we say, do, hear, smell, feel, know, don't know, think we know. It's become quite apparent who is taking big pharma paybacks, kickbacks, re-election funds, and the such. And it's both sides of the party that have become apparent too. Although it's quite obvious right now that, you know, people like these Democrats over here think that they can bash somebody on stuff that's already been disproven countless times. But, you know, they're got to give us our 5 minutes of entertainment.
Tremendous.
Percentages of American adults.
So this is Kenneth Warner, University of Michigan professor. And I like the guy, but he doesn't get it. His previous work in tobacco control has prevented him from truly understanding the situation. And he's on our side, if you'll believe that. Ready?
The American public's understanding of the risks of vaping has deteriorated over time. It has gotten worse. Larger and larger percentages of American adults now believe that vaping is as dangerous as or more dangerous than smoking, which could not be further from the truth. But that's a result of the messaging that has kind of leaked out into society as a whole. We're not managing to target messages to the right groups. Smokers share the belief that vaping is dangerous. We need to get the message to adult smokers that vaping is a viable alternative if they're not able to quit smoking otherwise.
You were good right up until your last fucking sentence.
Yeah. I was kind of agreeing with what he was saying until then.
If you're a smoker that can't quit any other way, fuck you. Vaping should be available everywhere a pack of cigarettes are. If you're not going to remove the product that actually kills you, you should be allowed to buy the product that won't kill you.
Exactly.
We might get some new people picking it up. So what? They won't die. Isn't that the goal? To save people from dying?
Would like to think so, wouldn't you?
No. Your history in tobacco control, as we know it today, will not let you tell people to use the most effective way to quit smoking or the most effective way to consume tobacco or nicotine and not die.
Hell no.
We've had enough of this crap. I'm sick of this BS that's shoved down our throats. These products should be sold everywhere. And if anybody wants to sell one of these, because we already know the science behind it, and we know that if it doesn't work, you're going to get a dry hit, and nobody in their right mind is going to take a dry hit, which we'll find out later on today when we do a retro vape to see if I can get the Profile Unity to work without, scalding my throat. The point being, these products should be everywhere. And you should not have an opinion on who starts using it and who doesn't start using it. These are not cigarettes. Which, by the way, if you wanted to introduce a cigarette, you can easily get on the market in, a year or two, because all you got to do is claim that they're just as deadly as the shit that's already on the market today. But the product that won't kill you, well, you're pretty much screwed. Unless you want to sell it on the black market, then you can go ahead and sell it right now.
Mm-hmm.
With zero cost to get on the market.
Crazy shit.
I told you we're getting political. This whole thing has been political our entire time, but we just didn't realize it. We thought that we were just going to, quit smoking and call it a day. Till you're one of the poor bastards that walks into a vape shop that no longer has anything on their shelves because, their state laws have been passed to only support big tobacco products that are 10-year-old technology that doesn't work.
Oh, they're bad. They are bad. We know that much.
And, you know, we look like a bunch of tinfoil hatters when we sit there and say that the American Medical Association, the American Cancer Society, the American Lung Association are nothing but a bunch of shills for the pharmaceutical industry. Until you actually deal with them firsthand and look at all their propaganda and come to realize they're all a bunch of liars. Trying to sow the seeds of misinformation and disinformation or straight up lies to get the public to have such a bad impression of these products.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why would they do that? Oh, because that's the only way that they're going to get money to stay in existence. No, it's time to cut off the money supply. All of them. Done. Gone. Pot shots at vaping aside, Emily Sundberg did a great job with this Zine article, particularly in discussing what nicotine means to society today. The story of modern-day nicotine isn't a sexy one. It should be. It should be. All the things that you didn't want tobacco companies to do with cigarettes, you should be encouraging them to do that right now with the products that don't kill people.
Wow.
What do you think, mate?
Honestly, it's just hypothetical bullshit. All like I say, all they're doing is just ramming out false information and bullshit, and people are getting fed up with it. And they're calling people out now. Everybody's calling them out now. Same here. All these politicians, you know, all the crap they're coming out with, and people are getting fed up and calling them out. It's pathetic.
Yeah. We've caught on to their scam that they're running on us. That's exactly what it is.
Thing is, man, they're all around the little trough of food, you know, the little trough, the little money trough. And as soon as somebody starts taking money out the trough, oh, that's it. What, vaping? Not getting a cigarette trough full? Oh, we'll have to stop that one. Boom.
And it's pretty bad because the money trough has gotten really, really big. And it doesn't just involve vaping. In the wake of Anthony Fauci's preemptive pardon, there are still questions to be answered. Who at NIH directed funds to the Wuhan Institute of Virology? And why was the proposal not scrutinized by the safety committee? 4 years. Rand Paul has been requesting records from NIH and other agencies on the deliberations regarding the decision to skip oversight by the safety committee. And it's been stonewalled the whole time. I'm working on my way through his book. It's called Deception.
Up title, isn't it?
Because that's exactly what this whole thing has been. And it isn't just, you know, in regards to vaping. It's in regards to everything around our health. The food products, the things that are authorized to be put into them, and the sheer quantity of sugar that's in everything being so ubiquitous just to benefit a couple corn farmers.
Bullshit.
Unpopular opinion. Instead of blaming Trump supporters for our current political reality, maybe Democrats should take a hard look at the illiberal progressive policies that got us here. And maybe question whether being so far off the deep end that the entire country is now on the other side of the political spectrum might get you to, you know, come around to doing something that might draw some of the people back onto your side of the fence? Unless, of course, the whole goal is to only provide you with the far left and the far right options, and 80% of the country that are centrists have no choice but to pick a side or just not play a part in the political process. Maybe that's the whole goal in the first place. On a final note, before I go get some sleep, this one's going to make you laugh. I was told last night by a very, very anti-vape, uninformed person that the formaldehyde on my vapes is solidifying my organs, and I should go pick out my coffin ASAP.
Are you vaping formaldehyde? Bloody hell! You've got to be dead to be embalmed, mate. You need to be dead before you get embalmed.
Stephen L., hello and welcome. Neil Pitts, hello and welcome. Michelle Elliott, hello and welcome.
I love that.
I figured you'd get a kick out of that one.
Brilliant. So yeah, I told you I was getting worried about you. Vaping the formaldehyde. Terrible, man. You want to be careful.
Well, I hate to tell you it, but we got bigger problems than formaldehyde, okay?
Oh, God, here we go.
Finally had a chance to dig into Deep 6 R1. Let me break down why Deep 6 AI innovations are blowing people's minds and possibly threatening not just NVIDIA, but Elon Musk and a bunch of other people that have dumped billions into this whole AI business model.
Oh, the wonderful world of AI, yeah.
I'm sorry, folks, but AI is the same as the internet. Okay?
Pretty much.
If AI is allowed to be what its potential is, it levels the playing field. And the dumbest village idiot is going to have the same knowledge that Einstein has or any university professor. Because all you got to do is ask a question, and it'll give you the answer.
Told you.
And guess what?
Terminator.
The thing that AI is really good at is writing software. So all you got to do is ask AI to rewrite its software to be more efficient. And guess what? You've got
Thank you, Mallory.
something that no longer requires billions of dollars to invest.
There you go. Mallory agrees with my little philosophy. Has anyone of these idiots seen any of the Terminator movies? Tell you, Skynet. I've told you this is Skynet in the beginning. I'm telling you. You just may mock and laugh me, but mark my words.
Take it to the next step, though, mate. You have AI rewrite its own software, making it more efficient and better, right? Yep. And then you use that for a short bit, and then tell it to do it again. Yep. And you let this cycle repeat itself 100 times. It's going to get to the point where you and I can have AI operate on our phones or tablets or our computers, because it doesn't require this massive amount of resources that it does today.
Nope. Talking about scary times. Scary.
You think it was bad back in the days when we used to download all of our MP3s? You know, everybody used to have torrents to download the latest video and the latest music and stuff, and they were able to clamp that down. It ain't going to work with AI.
Hell no.
There's no way that you can control it. There are people right now that are developing this at home, doing exactly what I just said.
It's going to be like a power battle, like with anything, you know. So, you know, the next genius is going to come up with whatever in AI, and then a big company's going to say, well, I'll buy that. And then the next company's going to say, oh, he's made that, we'll buy that. It's not going to be down to the individual. They're going to be corporations that will be running the AI eventually. Probably already are.
I don't think they're going to get their chance. They can't operate fast enough to implement it. This little company in China already blew NVIDIA and all these other people out of the water. NVIDIA's been building this and talking about how good this is and how wonderful it is and how this is going to be their big savior and they're now worth trillions of dollars. Well, guess what? We don't need all your video card, graphics card, because a standard consumer graphics card is good enough to do the job. using their AI software instead of your AI software.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What's going on here? We lost our lion.
Holy moly, man. Tell you, Skynet is coming.
All right, what else are we going to get to? I'm going to skip over a bunch of stuff here because I think it's time for us to start drinking. We're only doing an hour of the news today. We're not going to get into it wicked like we did last week. Oh, that's what I'm talking about a while back. Well, Simon Chapman is getting a little upset because they might take his alcohol away.
He's even quoting science.
It's a slippery slope.
Hey, my God.
Vaping has a very, very small absolute risk. Yeah? How about alcohol? Guessing that the proposed warnings will not include a very small absolute risk involved. Brett Whitney, hello and welcome. Devin Jeff, hello and welcome. And Michael Redfern, hello and welcome to your lunch hour.
Well, second to smoking, alcohol is one of the biggest causes of cancer. Second to smoking.
Alcohol has a higher risk of cancer than our vapes do. We've already shown science on that. But you know what? We can drink all we want on the show week after week after week. Craig D, hello and welcome. And YouTube doesn't care about that. But heaven forbid you actually show a vaping product, let alone us using it or talking about it, or actually have the AI algorithm recognize a coil. Sorry, age-gated, blocked, suppressed. Yeah. Sorry.
It's horseshit.
Sure is. And despite what the science says, most people just don't give a fuck. Am I the only person who doesn't give a fuck about illegal vapes or tobacco? If people want to smoke, let them smoke. If people want to vape, let them vape.
It's freedom of choice at the end of the day, isn't it?
Patrick says, I quit YouTube. They're a bunch of assholes. Well, you wouldn't be so quick to quit and give up if they came and took your guns.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So we're here week after week, and we're going to keep plastering the truth out there. And I don't care whether people like it or not. Kind of like we don't care if people like or dislike the fact that we're community noting everybody that's lying about vaping. And I love how I got snookered into being a community noter just because I rated a bunch of vape stuff. I woke up on Saturday and it's like, this thing wants a community note. Do you want to note as yourself or as a permanently assigned user name that is not relatable to you? What?
It's hilarious, man.
So now my Twitter interactions is not turned into a part-time job. I can't possibly sit there and enjoy my Twitter feed anymore because everybody wants everything community noted. The dumbest thing in the world. Somebody put some sarcastic comment up there, and there's a bunch of, right or left-wing nut jobs that are wanted community noted for this or community noted for that. And it's like, I'd say most of my votes are no note needed. And here's why. If they ask the question and you wanted a community noted, well, the best place for you to put your reply is in the replies, not as a community note. Moron. Andrew Huberman. Another one that was paid propagandist. Vaping is bad. I don't tell people what to do. Bullshit. I watched your video. Both of them that you were talking about this, and both of them you told the people that was the worst thing they could do in their entire life.
Oh, that was in doing that shitty video, when I remember that. Total lies.
And then this clown. These wannabe experts. Sue Freeman, big tobacco, like the devil, stalks our youth, looking for whom they can devour. Our governments do more to support and hide their vile businesses than protect our vulnerable youth, which I get paid to, help them quit vaping.
Yeah.
Don't you know that?
Don't let that one slip.
Rollbacks on smoke-free legislation. We talked about this already. The indoor air quality summary of the science on how it's actually better for you and it's indistinguishable. A household where somebody vapes and a household where nobody vapes or smokes, they're indistinguishable. So who cares about your smoke-free legislation?
Nobody.
Or your tax breaks for the vaping industry. No, you're the devil's work. You're the devil's work. And how do I know?
Right.
Well, because this was right after reading Simon Chapman's thing. I'm like, listen, I know I already talked about this. ETOH causes 900 New Zealand deaths, 29,282 hospitalizations, 129,000 accident claims, and $9.1 billion in harm, half of which are caused by fetal alcohol spectrum disorder. And alcohol attributable deaths is twice as much if you're the indigenous population.
Mm-hmm.
It's combustion and alcohol that kills. THRworks. Vaping saves lives. Can you, go find something else to do with your life? Please?
Please, leave us alone.
Is that asking too much? Because this is what we really want. Kevin was the one that posted this. We've done this one before, remember?
Oh, yeah, that was right. One of them would get jumping up and down with the sign. Brilliant.
Drops to 0.
Just needs more of stuff like that, more positive stuff than negative. It's like you said.
How do we know?
You never, ever
If
hear
you
it.
scroll down to the bottom of my list. We have the same thing.
Yeah. 443,000 and counting. Smoking deaths causes 0 and counting. That would be brilliant.
That's the goal. That's why we're here week after week talking about vaping and how wonderful it is and how if somebody really wants to quit smoking, it's actually way easier than it was when we quit smoking with vaping. Because the products are just 10 times better. Somebody left me a comment the other day on one of my reviews. And you say everything's amazing. I'm like, you haven't seen the 2 laundry hampers of products I have that aren't amazing.
Yeah. There's quite a bit that's not so good.
Relegated to the lovely, retro vape bin.
The shit bin.
We'll get to it one of these days. I thought this was pretty cool. You know what that is, right?
God, what's that?
That's a Commodore 64.
A Commodore, my God. Holy moly.
And this store is still using it as a cash register.
Quality. Proper quality. Proper old school. See, because it just got to show how technology built then lasted. It doesn't know.
Yes, that's the point. They didn't expire 3 days after your warranty was over.
Yeah.
They built things to last.
Exactly.
All right.
Not this
One more
throwaway
thing.
society you've got now.
One more thing that I want to show. 3 minutes, 45 seconds, and then we're going to go on to our drinking segment.
Melania Trump taking a page out of the playbook of Nancy Reagan. Nancy Reagan, just say no. Let's visit the kids. Let's scare people about drugs. Let's conflate the whole thing. The most dangerous drug use in America is a recreational, non-problematic cannabis consumer because they send the wrong message that somehow this could be safe. And Melania, reportedly, I don't know if this is true, comes home and finds out Barron's vaping or his friends are vaping and goes, Donald, I got something to do. Let's start a campaign. And Donald, oh, here we go. And he gets up on national television and says, I'm going to ban all this sort of stuff. So, I mean, that's the deja vu all over again piece, right? So, now, to take two pivotal examples here. I'm a New Yorker. I was born in New York. I've lived most of the last 30 years in New York. It's my home. I have a love-hate relationship really with two New Yorkers. One is the New York Times. The other one is Michael Bloomberg. Right? Now, the New York Times, I thanked them for the editorial the other day. Pretty good. They're doing decent coverage. I regard them as a fundamental bulwark against the threats to democracy posed by our president of the United States, right? A lot of good stuff. But then they take a case involving one poor guy in Nebraska who dies in something, and his family says, we know he could never have vaped THC, and they put it on the front page of the New York Times, right? And then they do their special weekly video edition on this one case. Now, the New York Times is imperfect. They're the ones who on the front page that LSD will split your chromosomes. Wasn't true. They were the ones who put stuff on the front page of the New York Times about the crack baby myth. Turned out wasn't true. They were the ones who put there, I think, on the front page about if you take MDMA, it kills off half of the monkeys who use it, and it turns out it's deadly for humans. Not true. Bad science. So even the greatest of papers can make horrific mistakes, but they're not really being called out. And then my former mayor, Mike Bloomberg, I admire so much about him. When his public health department became mayor, they set up an Office of Harm Reduction. They did good stuff on needle exchange. They did good stuff on opioid substitution. I mean, I liked the ban on smoking in bars, and even I was sympathetic to, make it stop supersizing the sodas in the movie theaters, right? On the other hand, what I also know about Michael Bloomberg is that he and his team believed in reefer madness. They were anti-marijuana fanatics. Michael Bloomberg thought it was okay to arrest 50,000 young men every year, mostly young men of color, for possessing some marijuana in their pocket. And in fact, when the evidence showed that did nothing to reduce crime, he still stood by that policy and still defends it, even as he's trying to run for president right now. In fact, it may be one of the things that blocks him from ever running for president in the United States. So it's a very complicated guy. Could you imagine if that $160 million that he's just announced to ban vaping around the world were instead going to advance tobacco harm reduction? I mean, quite frankly, what he is doing right now is going to result in the death of hundreds of thousands of people, if not millions of people around the world because of his campaign. Yeah. And you take somebody who says this about your parents should know that your kids will lose 5 or 10 points of your IQ if they vape. Somebody who says that big tobacco is trying to deceive people into thinking that vaping is safer than smoking. That same person is the guy who funded the WHO's report on tobacco control a few months ago and is the designated ambassador on non-communicable diseases. I mean, could you imagine somebody funding the WHO's report who was anti-methadone, anti-needle exchange, and repeating all of the myths that you have in that area? Impossible, inconceivable. How is that legitimate, and why is that man not being called out at this time? Now,
fucking He's
my hero.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother.
He's my hero.
That's brilliant. He's brilliant.
The way he has been for drug reform, I want to be for vaping reform.
Yeah, man.
These products should be sold everywhere. Period.
Exactly.
And I'm going to take it a step further. I want to see vaping products be age gated at 18, not 21. Let the cigarettes remain at tobacco 21 because this does not contain tobacco.
No.
If this contains tobacco, then a potassium pill is now going to be called banana.
Mm-hmm.
It's that simple.
Oh, crazy world, man. Huh?
And your
Crazy,
camera
crazy
looks way
world.
better now that you made those adjustments to it. Your color's better than mine.
It's the only thing I'm getting right tonight.
Now, you know what it is? My lights are set at 5,000K. Yours are set at probably like 3,000.
With mine, you can set your Kelvin, but you can also dim the brightness, but keep your Kelvin. Because I normally set them at daylight, 56. Is it 56 daylight? And then I just dim it.
Same here.
Well, that's
Now
what
you've
I'm
got your
putting in.
lights lit up, and the back of your chair's got an accent light from the light behind you, and you look better than I do. And you don't want to know. I just got done doing my taxes. You don't want to know I spent on this channel last year.
I beg, no. No.
I kept that part of our tax return a secret. The only thing I told my wife about is what our return's going to be.
Ouch. So there you go. There's a message to all you viewers, what it costs to keep a vape channel going or any YouTube channel going. All the stuff that goes on in the background comes at a cost. You know what I mean? All comes out
Yeah,
of your
that's
pocket.
like my cost. When I order flavors, I'm so excited. It's Valentine's Day. Everybody's got a sale right now. If you haven't checked out Bull City Flavors, go to their website. They have a coupon code right on top for Valentine's Day. You can place an order too, and it's amazing. You get a beautiful discount off. I actually placed my first order from VSO, and they still have a bunch of stuff that's on clearance that was 75% off. No coupon code needed at VSO. For Valentine's Day or their clearance. So I'm waiting for that to show up. The problem is I ordered the flavors. I need a place to put them because my shelves are all full. So I go and I place a $100 order from Bull City Flavors and a $100 order from VSO, and I've got to spend $100 on new shelving to put it all.
It's just one expense after the other, isn't it?
Hey, bastard, hello and welcome. Happy hippie, hello and welcome. And Son of Liberty Radio. Wonderful to have all of you guys here.
Is
I've
William
got a
still
special
in?
treat for you today for our drinking segment, our alcohol, our adult beverage
all right.
review.
Oh, I see. It's like that, is it?
Mallory Gates is so excited. She's up to 81 flavors.
Oh, there he is. There's William there. I thought he was still about. No, I just wanted to milk him, how he goes on about the supporting, me football team, Newcastle United, who are now incidentally in a cup final. We are now going to Wembley in a cup final, and we are also still in the FA Cup when all the big teams have went out. So, sorry, William. Just
You're not sorry. You need to be honest with these people and say, sorry, not sorry.
No, sorry, mate, but just I don't know, rub it in. I'm keen to know what Williams' team is so I can mock him more often. Yeah, but is he gonna let that one slip out the bag?
Mate, we just had the Super Bowl here. It's the game that every American looks forward to, supposedly. I've never been that.
I've seen a bit of it. I've seen a bit of it. The thing with American football, right? I try to watch it, and I just can't get into it because I just don't understand it. I just can't. It's too much stoppy-starty for me. It's like, right, we'll have
That's
that,
the
then this
problem.
ball, and then it's
You
like,
watch European
what the fuck?
football, and the ball never stops moving. You watch
That's what I'm
rugby,
saying.
Australian rules football. You watch rugby, the ball never stops moving. We have a bunch of pansy asses dressed like gorillas in the United States playing American football, and you're lucky if a play goes longer than a minute.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, then the guy, he's done 5 yards or they went this yards. I'm like, No, they haven't. They're still in the same fucking place. I can't get my head around it. It's just too sloppy-starty. I don't know.
And then every 10th play, you have to have a commercial.
Yeah. I don't know. I know a lot of people. There's a lot of guys who I know are big fans of it and everything. And I'm like, I just can't get into it. I just can't. It's just too stoppy-starty for me. Just, at least maybe have a 30-minute play where you've got 30 minutes of them getting stuck into each other, something if they want to have a break, you know what I mean? But it's... I
understand the game. I understand the game, and I loved it. When I was younger, when I was in high school, I loved the idea of the game, and I was a fan of the Browns. And then, I moved to Pittsburgh, and then it was like, oh, well, you moved to your rival city, and then it's like, okay, well, were you a Browns fan or a Steelers fan? And then I'm neither. I don't really watch football. That was my easy solution to get out of it. And then I got out of it and don't really pay much attention to it. If it wasn't for my wife being such a big Dallas Cowboys fan, I still wouldn't be watching football.
I just can't get away with it. It's just a weird one.
But now I go to watch football. I know the rules. I know how it works. You got to get 10 yards. You got to get the first down, and you have 4 downs. And I understand all the rules. But now the rules have gotten so complicated that if you touch another player in the most inappropriate place, like their shoulder or their face, that's a penalty. Everything's a penalty now.
It's kind of the same here, like with like football. You see these footballers, they run along, and as soon as somebody touches them, the swan dive and the roll 10 times like they're being shot, and then on the other side of the coin, you see
trying to draw the penalty.
Yeah, and then on the other side of the coin, you see a rugby player. His nose is over here. He's got cauliflower looks. He's cut the fucking ribbons, and he's standing there. It's just another day in the office. No, I mean,
you want to watch sports? You want to watch sports and have an exciting time? Go watch hockey.
Oh, hockey's great. I like ice hockey.
They draw blood regularly.
Right. Exactly. I like the scuffs to get into. To get battles. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Proper sportsman. Off with a hat and fucking get in.
Hey, there's something I did forget about talking about during the news.
Oh, what was that, sir?
They've banned banning.
What?
That's what Australia's next move is. They're going to ban banning.
Banning. I'm lost.
Yeah, well, they banned vapes and they made them prescription only, and nobody paid attention to it. 90% of the people said, I'm not getting a prescription. I'm going to go buy my stuff. Right? Yeah. And that didn't work. So then they closed all the vape shops, relegated everything to the pharmacy so that you have to go to a pharmacy to buy it, which no pharmacy wants to sell it. And that's obviously not working. The black market got even bigger. So now the only option they have left is to ban banning. People want to ban the ban. So as, a step to be ahead of the game, they're going to ban banning.
What the fuck?
Now, if that don't make you want to drink, nothing will.
I'm going to ban that. No, you're not. You're banned from banning that. No, I'm not. Yes,
you're banned from banning bans.
Only in Australia, right? Oh my God almighty.
Time for a drink.
Get ready for the drop.
Up for your entertainment today is a Pittsburgh special. Good old Iron City beer. Premium lager. Iron is a lightly hopped, lightly carbonated, easy to drink, 4.7% alcohol by volume, 140 calories, 12.5 grams of carbs, and a Pittsburgh brewing specialty.
Very nice. I'm just on my usual, me born old. I went for my 1664 today. One of my usual beverages, which I kind of like to stick to what I know. It's the usual, but was it 5% by volume. And it is absolutely tremendous. Work tomorrow, you see, so got to stay safe.
Mate, you're not drinking the beer drinker's beer.
The beer drinker's beer? Oh, hey.
Cheers.
You're showing off now. Cheers, sir, to your health. That's nice. Why are you not grafting?
I don't agree with it. They say it's a lightly hopped beer. That is a very hoppy beer. I'm not talking like lightly. Ales. I don't drink that kind of stuff. But like compared to like the one we normally have on here, our Stella Artois.
Yo, the French, yeah, the Stella Artois.
Devin Jeff is like, no. You need Miller High Life, the champagne of beers.
Miller? Oh. Is that like that Miller Lite stuff? If I remember correct.
That's the light version.
Oh, nah.
Listen, when I first moved to Pittsburgh, I was an MGD guy. Miller Genuine Draft, that's all.
I don't mind it.
Like, and chuckles as he sips his homebrew.
Oh, very nice. Sorry for so minute.
That's a beer. Three Sewer Stadium at its finest.
That's what we like.
Listen, that was the joke of the time when I moved from Cleveland to Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh was always known as Three Sewer Stadium. Really? The rivers were so clean that they were compared to sewers.
I need a new table.
Hey, this is a first for the show, man.
What's that?
Are you ready for this?
Come on, then. Oh.
Nobody commented on this week's Facebook post because everybody uploaded it to the Discord server.
Wow.
Ron Jeremy, hello and welcome. Sharon Gottschall, hello and welcome.
Where we go?
What'd you do?
My drawers are falling apart underneath my feet.
Well, at least your drawers aren't falling apart on your ass.
That's next.
That's next.
Right. But seeing that, they're just full of shit as well, so that doesn't help.
All right, here we go.
That didn't work. Never mind. Bollocks with that.
Where's the hand checks? There's the bumper. Look at this! Gary Cole, hello and welcome.
Oh, hello.
Look at this one. Look at them coils.
They're nice. The size of them.
That's a 7 wrap. Where's a 6 wrap? 6 wrap.
Huge.
And that's the V2. Blaze V2. Look at that. The Centaurus G80. 2 of them. Gotta get my hands on one of them.
Hell yeah.
Check that one out, Squonk Mod.
Oh, very nice.
The Pulse V2. How do you know it's a V2? Well, the rounded corners give it away.
You know the score, Mikey.
What is that one?
Top side.
Sure is.
Very nice.
How about the Cleto RTA on top of an iStick? Talking old school there, matey.
Oh, yeah. Gee, me. Proper old school.
And Darren D submitted his flavor. He's like, I gave him some inspiration with my Hunky's Hawaiian Punch, so he had to go and make his own. Look at that.
Nice.
Just a little bit of everything. Apple, guava, tangerine, orange, cranberry, blood orange, passion fruit, papaya, Thai pineapple, Hawaiian drink, island mango, some WS-23 to cool it off, and a little bit of sweetener in there to round it out. Hope it turned out for him. Check that sucker out.
Loaded.
Robert Lawyer put that one in.
I've got one of them.
Do ya?
There it is. There it is.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's the it was designed by Sunbox. It's the mix.
Really?
The mix side by side.
Yeah, I love those side by sides. Oh, really?
It's made by Aspire. Yeah, it's an Aspire mix. Cracking little setup. It's spot on for your little MTL tanks. Lovely.
I've got a loaded donut, fried donut.
Oh, I used to have the loaded lemon. The lemon was gorgeous.
Really?
Oh, make some good juice. A loaded company, like really nice juice.
We'll have to dig some out. We'll have to try it out. Maybe next week I'll go through the box and pull out some e-liquids to try.
Yeah. The lemon was amazing.
Here you go.
Oh, that's nice.
How about a series mech?
That's gorgeous. Batman the Joke one as well. Brilliant. Oh, wow.
See, that's what I'm talking about. We need the innovation back in the vaping sphere.
Definitely.
You need to attract as many people as possible. And don't give me any malarkey about that's attracted to kids.
No.
Tough cookies.
That's brilliant. That's gorgeous. That. Oh,
here's William Dobson with the Saga and the Asgard V2.
Oh. That's a little sleek setup, isn't it?
Yeah. That was awesome.
It's very nice.
Gary Cole says, I'm using the Parsons side-by-side. Got a hold of Bogan's Parsons side-by-side with the Blade
Parsons.
Solo. Awesome.
Oh.
Link in the description of this video. Join the Discord server. You guys can drop your hand checks on for next week's show.
Oh, you never guess what I've ordered. What's coming tomorrow?
What you got? What'd you order?
I took a leaf out of your book. The Dead Rabbit MTL tank coming.
Oh, yeah.
I ordered an MTL. That's the boy I ordered. The MTL tank. It's It's to try and replace us buying these. It's to stop us buying these things all the time. I'm spending a fortune on these disposables. So I want a nice little MTL tank.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
It's just to keep the old smog down a bit. You know what I mean? When you're out and about. But,
That
yep,
puts
I
out an
think it's
amazing
coming
amount of clouds
tomorrow.
for being a mouth-to-lung tank. Now, granted, I've got the airflow wide open and all, but
Yeah. I mean, obviously, like you said, you've got loads of different air holes, so you can knock it down anyway, you know what I mean?
but that's my preferred
Little
way of
pins.
vaping.
Yeah. Definitely.
Could pull out a cloud checker.
That's what these guys are for. That's what these fellas are for. Them big boys. I need to fine tune this again. The resistance is starting to wander again. I might need to sand it
You
down
know what?
a bit
Somebody
more.
else said the same thing. They left a comment on my review about it and said that the fix I gave them didn't actually work. You didn't take enough off. I mean, my guess.
I think it needs a tad. I didn't take much. I just was just a light. I didn't want to go too far in case I knocked it.
Better off to take a little too much than not enough, because both of mine are working great.
Yeah.
There's that one, and there's that one.
Working fine. Oh, worked champion for a while. Just, I don't know. Just, yeah. I'll give another tweak. Probably haven't
It works
took
so
enough
fine,
off.
it just drinks the juice.
Oh, God, the thirsty motherfuckers, like.
And I need to
They really are.
re-wick and dry burn the thing every 6 days now.
Holy shit.
You should see the coils
serious-
after 6 days. I need to come up with some different e-liquids because these things are gunking up my coils way too fast.
It's normally the
I
sweetener
understand
that does that, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but Super Sweet's never been an issue for me. I think that some of the flavoring components in there have sweeteners already in them.
That would tend to go to, especially if like it's a high concentrate of a flavor. You know, if you got up like 10-15%, it's gonna.
I think
gunk your colours, I
Flavora's
think.
wild melon and the watermelon have sweetener already in them. So that's what's overdoing it. All right. We've been putting it off long enough. Time to get to the dad jokes.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people or else it's battery.
Hey, why did the vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
If Patrick Mahomes had Allstate instead of State Farm, maybe he'd be protected from mayhem like this.
I thought there'd be a few of them jokes coming up like off the game. It had to happen, didn't it?
Well, you knew it was coming. All right.
Definitely.
Hey, bastard, I added your hand check into the dad jokes.
Ooh.
Oh, you aren't blocked anymore. When you block someone, that person won't be able to follow or message you, and you won't see notifications from them.
Yeah, right. Oh, dear.
Delete.
Mhm.
Delete. Close. Okay, got rid of the message. Stop blowing up kids with my fucking tax dollars by Dr. Seuss.
Come on. Oh, my Lord. Where'd this guy find these?
Hey, man. Blazing Saddles has now been edited for TV. It's going to air tonight from 8 to 8:07 p.m.
Well, the
Rest of it had
titles
to
and
get
the
cut.
end credits. Quality film. Absolutely love that one.
You wonder why we have our sense of humor that we do? That's one of the reasons why.
Definitely.
That and Sam Kinison and, you know, a whole host of others.
Wow.
Border crossings dropped 90% after Trump crackdown. Oh, was it something I said?
Well, something I said, yeah. Possibly, mate. Oh, my God.
Hey, how fast was that duck going?
Good skid mark.
Holy cow. All right, folks.
Handbrake turn.
Which one do you want to watch first?
Die Hard.
Lethal Weapon.
Die Hard. Die Hard's always been up there with me. Lethal Weapon probably second. Definitely Die Hard.
Come on, folks. Answer the question.
Yeah, man.
Which one would you put into the
Gremlins.
VCR first?
None, because I've got a CV. It's none because I stream online now.
I haven't had a VCR player in 20 years. What are you talking about?
Exactly. What's one of them?
My wife wants to know, is this real? Can we adopt him?
Hell no.
Harry and the
Hell
Hendersons.
no. Harry and the Hendersons. That was it, Hendersons.
All right, folks, I dug into the archives. Here we have some wallet-sized pics for you to have. Did you have any of them in your wallet when you were in high school?
Oh, dear me. God, you're going back a bit, aren't you? Fucking
Hell
hell.
yeah! I can't help it, man. I got Alzheimer's. I can remember exactly what I did in high school, but don't ask me what I had for breakfast.
Normally the case, isn't it?
Oh, Kim Delaney.
Dear me.
Lori Loughlin.
Awesome.
All right, be honest. Do you guys still owe Columbia House money for your subscriptions? Either your videotape
Columbia.
subscription or your music subscription?
Nope.
We had such awesome taste in music. My wife sent me a joke on Facebook the other day. It says what it's like dating an older man. And guess what song they had on? I'll give you a hint. The artist was Rush.
Oh.
Tom Sawyer was playing in the
Tom
background.
Sawyer.
I was bugging my head around. Oh.
Real Tom Sawyer got his eye on you.
Hell yeah. I had to watch the whole video.
Right.
Then I replied back to her. I'm like, sorry it took so long to reply back to you. I was too busy listening to the awesome music.
What did you say? Did you say something?
I think the cat's a little jealous. What do you think?
He looks a bit peed, like. That dog's getting it again. Funny little buggers on the cats.
Speaking of digging up the past.
Whoa. Princess Di?
Greatest princess ever.
Yeah, man. Fucking hell. It's been a while since she's passed
Y'all
on.
haven't had
Jesus,
royalty
seems like
since she
yesterday.
passed away.
Nah.
Not like that.
The conspiracy theory, she was murdered.
Uh-huh. Blamed it on the paparazzi.
Wow. Yeah.
And I wanted to make sure I included, your local cops. Put in a good word for the, blue, back to blue in the UK.
That just sums us up. That just typically sums us up, mate. The unacceptable
That's the
behavior.
current state of affairs in the UK.
Yep. That sums us up to the friggin' T, mate. Lordy do.
Folks, the time is always right to do what is right. Martin Luther King. Even if the unacceptable behavior team shows up at your door. Tell them to fuck off. Fuck right off.
God.
Remember in 1991 when you were too sexy for your shirt, your cat, your car, your hat, and, well, literally everything.
Yep. Right said Fred. Right said Fred.
For my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. So
sexy.
sexy.
So sexy it hurts.
Hey, they call them heated seats because rear defroster was already taken.
Have you look at the sign, doesn't it? You know what I mean?
Cybertruck owners.
Oh,
I hate that I get so much attention. Also, Cybertruck owners.
He's got matching ski suit to go with it.
You know what? In that color, I'd buy one too.
Nah, a bit bright for me, like.
I'd pick mine in a blue, but yeah, I'd pick a nice bright-ass color. Looks way better than the stainless steel. It's not like a DeLorean, A DeLorean looks good in a brushed stainless steel. The Cybertruck just looks weird.
DeLoreans are lush. Awesome cars.
A very helpful customer service assistant.
Bit like here, in the UK, the doctors and receptionists. Hello.
And the sad reality is he's more efficient than the ones that you get at your typical credit card company and local businesses nowadays.
More than likely is, I.
This is Kenny driving to work on Monday.
Oh, hell yeah. Definitely. Yes.
Old school cartoon lovers are going to know exactly who fell here.
Oh. Oh, it's not ringing any bells.
Are you serious? You don't know the Roadrunner Wile E. Coyote?
Oh, is that Wile E. Coyote? Oh, that's now the back of the head, yeah. It's the penny
I'm
dropped.
sorry, the Acme company logo is missing from the scene.
That's the thing. That's where it was. There's no Acme.
And I like to play, equal sides for both people. Last week we had Phil Basardo's Control a Woman. Well, there is a different version of this remote. Here we have Control a Man from the Worldwide Company in the UK. All right. You got the buttons mute, off, feelings, talk about shopping, talk about shoes. Or you can tell them to stop snoring, stop farting, and stop belching. And for you ladies out there, if you want flowers, chocolate, massage, you got a button for each of those. Say no, say yes. Or if you want them to propose to you. Or if you want them to close the toilet lid, there's a button to close the toilet lid. You can tell the truth and you can have them just shut the fuck up and listen. And then obviously the most important one is right at the bottom here. You can control the intensity of your orgasm.
Yeah.
And we also have a get the hint button and a multitask button available for your controlling needs.
Oh, I don't think I think the multitask button would fail every time. What? What? No, what?
Do I need to give you an example of how you can multitask?
How about them?
Def Leppard released their third studio album, Pyromania, on January 20th, 1983. It was 42 years ago.
Ouch. Oh, God.
A piece of tooling you never knew you needed.
Holy moly. I like
guaranteed not to break the handle.
Definitely not.
I love this. I had this as a kid.
God, I remember vaguely we had some version of that. I think it was the top left.
How many out there had to do this before? Get a piece of cardboard out so you can actually locate each of the screws you removed from your vehicle. Changing a head gasket, timing belt.
Well, we used to do with the valve stem. You take your valve stems out. You used to number them 1, 2, 3, 4, so you knew exactly. So you put them exactly back in the same one. Because obviously they're worn into that valve, aren't they? So we used to do that with valve stems. Then with the days.
Been there, done that.
Yeah.
And this is pretty much how this week's going.
Holy fuck.
We're making it work one way or another, folks. We're going to get through the show.
Holy fuck. That cannot be holding. I'm sorry, that will not hold. Can it?
Sure will.
No. Can it hold? Bolt through it, man.
Can't guarantee the alignment on your vehicle, though. Sorry.
Look at that, man. The casting's smashed. There's only a little bit left. Oh dear.
Volvo's got a little problem here.
Oh my God, what the fuck?
It's making carbon fiber in the resonator.
That's what happened. That happened to one of my exhausts once. All the fucking shit started to come out the back. That's not good. Sounds mint though when it's all out.
I'm telling you, man, it's been a week from hell. Look at that.
Oh my God.
Reminds me of the Blues Brothers when the telephone booth blew up and they come crashing down to the ground. They're like, oh, there's got to be like $15 a change here. Dumbass. Dumbass people don't even know how to put their spare tire on. No wonder the most vehicle manufacturers quit putting it in the car.
Well, it's a nice turn on a deep dish alloy, I suppose, isn't it? It's got a deep dish alloy. Just going for the looks, not the practicality. Fucking idiot.
You want some ingenuity?
Hell no. That fucking...
You blew your payday on the tire that went before you thought it was going to go, and now your steering wheel fell off. So, well, you got to make do with your dollar store frying pan.
Fucking hell. Some people just want putting down at birth.
Is that what they call an airbag delete?
I would definitely say that.
Congratulations! You have seen 1,000 memes that were absolute trash. You have now unlocked the golden dumpster meme.
Oh, yes.
It's parked outside of Baron Trump's apartment.
Yeah. Quite a few
Animals when they see themselves in the mirror. Who the fuck is that asshole?
Mine runs for you. Yeah, that's what? I'm off. It just looks and he fucks off.
I'm right and you're wrong by everybody on the internet.
That's true. Bloody hell, is it not true?
The weather would be like coat on, coat off, coat on, coat off.
Coat off. I can definitely relate to that.
For all of you lovely technology people out there that hate your computer, there's a brand new keyboard you can order to stop wasting time arguing on the internet.
I like that.
Fuck
you. IBM and all, Jesus.
Remember you missed the old clicky keyboards?
Mm-hmm.
Just when you thought you saw it all.
What on earth? Holy moly. Why? Just why though? You know what I mean? Why?
What the hell is all this stuff here?
That's what I'm saying. Why? What the fuck?
Things that make you go,
Oh, I'm bloody right. There's the head scratching.
Hey, I got a question for you. Do rich people still drive around asking for Grey Poupon mustard? Pardon me, do you have any Grey Poupon?
Yeah, hell yes, sir. How much would you like?
Dumb Sign of the Week award goes to Fuel Doc. Absolutely no smoking. Fire and fuel equal kaboom.
Kaboom! Definitely for the dopey ones out there.
And I was watching a movie earlier this week, and they were talking about wanting to throw somebody in the bottom of the Mariana Trench. Did you know that the resting depth of the Titanic is 12,400 feet? The height of Mount Everest is 29,035 feet. But the Marianas Trench is 36,200 feet deep. The deepest cavern on the planet. You remember playing this as a kid?
Isn't it?
Do you remember playing this as a kid?
Yes. Yeah. I remember that.
Before Crocs, we had these lovely shoes. Did you own a pair, or did you know somebody who owned a pair of jelly shoes?
Well, I didn't own a pair of pink ones like that, I'm afraid. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I almost believe you. In my day, we had to stand to play video games.
Oh, it was the best way, wasn't it? Best way.
It was. And we all have trauma from this clock. Every single one of us had it.
God, you don't say that
the
anymore.
illusion of free choice nowadays. We have the left and the right, and they both lead to the same freaking slaughterhouse.
Exactly. Same outcome. It was definitely the same outcome.
It's corny, but shucks. I'd sure like to hear you say, you'll be my Valentine today.
Oh, shucks. Oh, God.
Listen, it's Valentine's Day, right? And the wife's like, listen, it's our 10-year anniversary. You can go and make plans for Valentine's Day so we can go celebrate our anniversary. And I'm like, oh, cool. I got a brand new restaurant I want us to go to. And then I want to go to the movies. Because we never go to the movies. We always watch movies at home now, right? So I go and I look up the schedule for the movie theater. I want to know who the hell was responsible for scheduling the movies for Valentine's Day week. They deserve to be at the bottom of the Marianas Trench. Who the hell schedules movies for Valentine's Day? And here's your choices. Are you ready for it? You got 3 horror flicks. Nothing against you people that like horror movies, but that's not what I want to go do on Valentine's Day for my 10-year anniversary with my wife. I was trying to find, maybe an old school romantic comedy, with a fresh take on it for the modern century. No. You know how many of those I get to choose? 0. You got a dumbass cartoon to set, to take care of the parents that have toddlers. You've got 2 Disney movies that I certainly don't want to go and see. I've seen Lion King already. Why do I want to see a remake of Lion King? Just because they used AI to generate the images instead of having people actually draw it. No, not what I want to go and do. You've got a epic movie that's 3.5 hours long, not including the half-hour intermission.
I'll tell you what movie's going to be big here in the UK on Valentine's Day. Just been released. The new Bridget Jones movie, Mad About the Boy.
Oh.
Proper chick flick. Just been released. New Bridget Jones. You ever seen any of the Bridget Jones movies? Oh, you're brilliant. They're proper chick flicks, but your missus would love them. Really. Got Bridget Jones Diary, Bridget Jones. There's about 4 of them, I think. But massive movies over here.
So the only
Typical
choice that
English
I had to actually pick a movie was called One of Them Days. It's a movie about 2 ladies that have to come up with rent money by the end of the day.
Oh, okay. It's depressing.
Well, it's a comedy kind of, you'll do whatever it takes to make rent money by the end of the day kind of deal.
Yeah.
That's what I have to choose from for Valentine's Day. So now I've got such shitty selection, I have to go do the traditional type stuff, get some flowers and some chocolates and...
Red roses work every time, man. Lots of them. Girls are sucker for red roses.
Listen, at least the guy's honest.
Indeed. Why lie?
Back in our day, there was so much toilet paper and eggs that we would just, go throw them at the houses of our enemies.
True enough.
You know how much it would cost to go do that today?
Oh, aye.
Better off buying new tires for your car. And it's all about perspective, folks. You know how I love maps? Here's a map plotted from Los Angeles over to the other side of the world, right? Flying over the North Pole. Here's the exact same map looking at the traditional view that we are accustomed to.
Yeah.
You're like, why don't they just go straight? They are going straight on a globe.
Yeah, the world is curved. Yeah, it's a round sphere.
That's literally on the opposite side of the planet.
But for all these
I thought
flat
this was pretty
earthers,
interesting. Winter is on the rewind bound now. Okay? So during this month, we're going to gain 70 minutes of sunlight by the end of the month. I thought that was
summer's
pretty cool.
coming early. Summer's coming early.
Even if it doesn't, I don't care. The extra sunlight makes me a happy camper.
Now, the dark nights are rather depressing unless you're a night owl.
Well, here's a brand new sign for you.
Beware of the dog.
Beware of the Doge. Department of Government Efficiency, who's taking a wrecking ball to everything it comes across. Because their philosophy is, if we really need it, Congress will pass a law to institute that specific thing. All right. Unlike back when we were kids, this is what we had to choose from in the local newspaper. Which one you watching?
Morgan Mindy.
Same here.
Straight in with that. I've never seen
really got into bosom buddies.
I've never seen Barney Miller. I have watched Taxi before.
I've watched Barney Miller and Taxi and Bosom Buddies. Never really got into them. Tom Hanks with Bosom Buddies. That sucker's been in TV his entire life. Mrs. Hunky Vape, hello and welcome.
Hello.
How come oh, it's not updating? There
Whoa.
she is.
Check it out. What happened there? Oh, somebody was on super type there.
Oh, that browser window I had wasn't refreshed. So did you get that, Kenny? She's like, don't worry, Kenny. I'm getting my nails done tomorrow. I have a new picture for you.
Oh, again.
See, that's what she's really looking forward to. She's not looking forward to me taking her out to dinner and the movies. She's looking forward to getting her nails done and getting her hair done.
Yep.
Did you know that Korean scientists have created an invisible solar panel to replace all the glass that we use for our windows?
That's cool.
No excuses anymore.
Nope.
Alcohol makes you fat. No, it makes you lean against tables and chairs and floors and walls and ugly people.
Oh, it definitely makes you lean. Stop.
I drive by faith, not by sight.
Oh, hell.
Gives a whole new definition to Jesus take the wheel.
Look at the show. Holy moly. I wouldn't like to follow that driver.
26.3 billion in wasteful spending found and eliminated in 1 week. And these people, elected by us, are trying to stop it. Maybe it's time we replace all of them.
Yep. Wow.
Why did you hide at work? Well, because a good employee is supposed to be hard to find.
That's logical thinking. I remember that one.
Hey, man. What if Bob Ross was actually a serial killer and his paintings are the locations of where he hid the bodies?
What? What? Fuck. There it is,
Can
right
you
there,
tell-
at the bottom of the
Can you
lake.
tell my wife really loves watching crime type shows?
Hell yeah.
Ooh, that's deep.
Damn.
Heat causes expansion. So when the summer heat arrives, make a breathing hole in your tires to allow the expanding air to escape.
No. Just no.
Listen, these kind of posts should go by the wayside. That's not even funny.
Just no. Okay.
And you know I love maps, right? Here's a map of all the countries on the earth in actual proportional size comparison.
Yeah.
And this is Russia. Here's Antarctica, China, Canada, Brazil, the United States, Australia, India, Argentina, Kazakhstan, Algeria, and all the smaller countries.
We're probably at the bottom most because we're a fucking island, aren't we? No people to see us.
I don't even know where you'd fall in this.
Okay, now. Oh, there we are. Just above your mouse. Up.
Azerbaijan?
Up. Right, left, 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 left. There we are.
United Kingdom.
Hey, we're bigger than some places.
240,512 square miles.
Woohoo!
Thought that was interesting.
It's kind of cool.
You ruined your friend's second wedding with your speech. All I said is, welcome back, everyone.
Oh, God.
You know, we've got CVS nowadays, but back in the day, we had real drugstores.
Eckard.
Listen, the favorite place that I still like to go to when we go back home to Cleveland is Drug Mart.
Drug Mart.
Drug Mart.
Is that a brand of Walmart, or is it just an extension?
No, it's a drugstore. It's actually a lovely old school drugstore that actually sells, well, a little bit of everything. From beer, alcohol, wine, to food, pantyhose, t-shirts. It's, I guess you're right. Maybe it is like a mini Walmart.
Yeah. Just for drugs.
Buta Squad, hello and welcome. My beer is frozen, my pizza burnt, my girlfriend is pregnant. Man, you can't pull anything out on time, can you?
Oh, dear me.
Listen, Ancestry.com, some information on my family tree, and they sent you back a pack of seeds and suggested you start over.
Oh, God. Nasty.
Hey, I thought you would find this one very, very useful. The United Kingdom has created a special type of road asphalt that can repair itself. This new material helps potholes automatically fix themselves.
Yeah,
making the roads last longer and reduce the need for repairs that they're not going to do anyway.
We've never seen it yet, and if that's the case, they're getting worse.
The fact is that the first road that they decide to put this down on, well, construction won't be done for another 10 years.
There's a surprise.
Is your ass jealous of the amount of shit that comes out of your mouth? I wouldn't know because I don't live my life with my head up my ass. The lottery gives you a 1 in 200 million chance that you won't go to work tomorrow. Oh, yeah? A 30-pack of beer gives you a 1 in 5 chance.
Oh, I would say me odds are a bit less than that, like.
Why did you say I remind you of clouds? Well, because when you disappear, it's a brighter day.
Oh, gee, me.
My therapist wanted to know what was really bothering me, so I showed her a picture.
Yeah, it's yeah, slightly askew. Who the fuck put that in?
You said I was passionate. No, I said the liquor store. You're passing it. Can you pick up a bottle?
You're passing it. Oh, God.
You know, folks, this month the Breakfast Club will be turning 40. So if you saw the movie in 1985, you're now older than Vernon.
Fucking hell. 40.
I think I'm overfeeding my hummingbirds. What do you think?
It's looking that way. Like they're putting on quite a bit of weight there.
Looking promising for Thanksgiving, though.
Oh, hell yeah.
This I thought was pretty interesting. You being a mechanical engineer and all.
Yes.
Did you know that when you have an M16 screw, it takes a 14 millimeter Allen wrench?
It's the thread size, not the. It doesn't matter what's on the top, it's the thread size.
But as a matter of convenience, if you're going to reach in, you think that's an M10, grab an 8 millimeter. I would have thought that you would have needed an M10, a 10 millimeter for an M10. But no.
Yes, that's nut and bolt. They're Allen keys.
It's interesting.
And if you go at the American style of measuring the old English, your feet in inches, fuck knows what size Allen key you need.
Yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to it.
Nah.
I need my beauty sleep. Why do you call it beauty sleep when you wake up looking like a troll?
Fucking true now. I think that happens to everybody.
How many all out there had real receivers back in the day?
I used to have old valve amps as well. Wow.
With
you kind of beat the
analog
sound of a
meters?
valve amp. You kind of beat the sound of a valve amp, like just the bass on it was tremendous.
Here's the ice forecast. I think we're getting fucked.
Ooh. Ooh.
That's an actual weather map from our local TV station.
Shit.
Hey, this is my chair. Get out. Gosh darn puppy eyes.
Works every time, doesn't it?
Sure does. Meanwhile, at Costco, there's no toilet paper for our bungholes.
Beavis and Butthead.
You know who that is? This is our birthday segment. Diane Lane is her name, and she turned 60 on the 22nd of January.
Wow.
Jennifer Jason Lee. She just turned 63 on the 5th of February. Kevin Costner just turned 70
He's kicking on. Wow.
on the 18th of January. Beverly Hills Cop. Beverly Hills Cop was released the 5th of December, 1984.
Holy moly, I'm feeling old now here. Give over.
You remember this
Thriller.
one? Michael Jackson's Thriller?
I know. Thriller.
The little
Holy
video
moly.
short that he put out?
Yeah.
That was the 2nd of December, 1984.
Oh, Jesus.
You remember her?
Doesn't ring a bell, no.
Tiffany Thiessen. She turns 51 on the 23rd of January.
Wow. God.
Pat Benatar,
Pat Benatar.
turned 72
Yeah.
on the 10th of January.
Wow. I used to be a big fan of her. Like, I liked Pat Benatar. Oh, fired up.
Here we go, a bastard's contribution for today. Look at that beautiful side-by-side. Not really side-by-side.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
I like it.
Holy moly.
I remember when I couldn't, stand these mouth-to-lung tanks. Flavor's just as good as the big ones.
I mean, let's face it, there was some bad ones in the day. I mean, some awful ones.
Plenty.
Mm-hmm.
All right, pick a cassette to pull out. A soundtrack. And if you don't like any of the ones there, tell me your favorite soundtrack.
I would go St. Elmo's Fire.
That's a real good one.
Gonna be a man in motion. Wanna change his ways of steel. Gonna be to St. Elmo's Fire.
Neil Pitts is like Breakfast Club. Mallory Gates is like heavy metal. That's not a movie. That's a music category.
Yeah. You don't see much of that nowadays. Movie soundtracks, like proper albums. You get the odd one, but like mostly Disney films. But you don't actually get like proper old movie soundtracks like you used to.
I'm having a brain fart.
I can imagine that the soundtrack where she's having a baby. You bastard! Don't come near me anymore, you bastard! You lot of screaming.
Backdraft. That's the movie I was thinking of.
That was Kurt Russell. What a cracking film. He done some awesome films, Kurt Russell. Escape from New York. Did you ever see that one, Escape from New York, when you had the patch?
No, I never saw that one.
Oh, it was cool. They put like a thing in his head, so if he didn't come out in time, they blew his head up. They had to go in and rescue somebody from like a... It was really good. And of course, Big Trouble in Little China, classic.
Sounds like you really were into Kurt Russell back in the day.
Oh, yeah. When I paid my dues, I tell him the check is in the post. Class. Oh, he's good.
And we have a rare image of a shark stepping on a Lego.
Yeah,
that's not Jaws.
That's like us all.
That's not
like
Jaws.
us all, that. Yeah. Kidding on you.
There's that picture I was telling you about earlier. Cash register still in use today. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. Who needs technology?
As if death by electrocution wasn't enough, opening this box will result in death by electrocution and a €50 fine.
Oh, well, fair enough. Just add insult to injury.
You know, by replacing your morning coffee with green tea, you can lose up to 89% of what little joy you still have left in your life.
Hell yeah, I totally agree with that. Green tea.
Sometimes there's just not enough coffee or middle fingers to make it through the day.
Oh, yes, definitely. Here on that one.
Every morning, I take my cow on a long walk through the local vineyard. You don't mean? Yes, I heard it through the grapevine.
I heard it through the grapevine, honey, honey.
A new study shows that a single scratch on a nonstick pan releases 9,000 toxic microplastic particles.
Whoa.
While a broken coating releases over 2 million.
Damn.
You wonder why the nonstick pans nowadays are ceramic coated? This is why.
Yeah, exactly.
And another comparison between the US and the UK.
Yeah, you're all nuts in your part of the world.
That right there is our Snickers bar. You call that what, a marathon bar?
It used to be called a marathon, but now it's a Snickers. But we've got more caramel than you. You've got more nuts than us.
We have more nuts in society than you do.
I bet.
Whoever said technology will replace paper has obviously never tried to wipe their ass with an iPad.
Oh, gosh.
And this is one thing I do want to order when we get our tax refund. I love my coiling tool. I want a complete set. Is that too much to ask?
To me, they just look awfully big for the job they're going to do.
But that's why they're comfortable to use. You know, we got this little tiny thing here. Try wrapping more than one coil with one of these tools.
I kind of guessing you've got a bit of a grip, I suppose. Yeah.
And then when you wrap it with this, it easily fits in the palm of your hand, and you've got a spring clip for you to lock your coil in so that you can wind it up.
I can see where you're coming from with it, like, definitely.
And then the one other feature that I don't hardly ever talk about is, because I never really did it, but I thought it would be pretty cool to do. You can take the handle off the bottom of it and throw it into a drill.
Really?
Bzz, snip, bzz, snip.
Holy shit. I may have to get one of them. Just for the drill.
It's a lot closer to you, man. The shipping's going to be a lot cheaper.
Uh-huh.
Guys in Germany. Coilfactory.de.
Ooh.
You can read this one.
A Japanese inventor creates a lickable screen that will let you taste things in the metaverse. You know what that's going to lead to, don't you? And you know exactly what I'm thinking.
I knew you would go there. Every revolution is based on love. Including ours. Warning, highly unstable without coffee.
I like that cup. I would have one of them.
I will not rest until I can have a coffee cup that says, warning, highly unstable without nicotine, and not be looked down upon for having it.
Well, no.
I don't understand. I woke up with this strange thing around my neck and they were gone.
Oh, God. Oh, I feel for him.
When the phone was tied with a wire, that's the last time humans were free.
Hell yeah. I used to love old phones. They were mint.
I had no choice. He took my squeaky toy.
Christ almighty. Bit harsh.
A clock for retired people.
A day. Not a minute, a day.
Can finally enjoy life at the speed that we thought it was going to go at.
Yeah. Fucking right, man.
Could I have a Diet Coke to go with that?
Holy shit.
Huh?
The guy who done that Adam, whatever you call him, Man Be Food, Yankee guy.
Yeah.
Adam Ritchie or something to call him, I can't think of his name. He's doing a series over here now, he's travelling up to the UK, doing all the foodie shit.
What's he eating?
He's doing the latest one he's doing, he's going to all the big football grounds, like your Man Uniteds and your Liverpools, your Chelseas, and he's been up Newcastle and he's saying what like match day food people are eating. But he's also going through the actual cities to all the restaurants and all that. And when he was in Newcastle, he went to a place called Rio's, who was a Brazilian restaurant. It's like all Brazil food. And apparently 2 of our Newcastle midfielders regularly dine there because they're both Brazilian, Joe Linton and Bruno.
Really?
But he's just trying different. There's obviously your usual match stuff, your burgers, your chips and all that. But he visited one in the Granger Market. We do a similar thing with America. It's like a flat burger, but they put peanut butter on it. Oh, God. Oh.
I cannot imagine a burger with peanut butter on it.
Well, if you think of it, it's just like that peanut butter chicken you get, like that dish you get. I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but that's got peanut butter in it. And they're just putting like peanut butter with beef. But yeah, that's it. Adam Richmond. Thanks, Mallory. But yeah, they put smooth peanut butter on the top of this flat burger. And I was like, ooh.
No, thank you.
Ooh.
This is the world we live in, folks, where you go out to buy a wood chopping board and it specifically says, do not use as a chopping board.
Okay.
Well, then what is it good for?
What are you going to do? Shove it up your ass?
I want to make fun of this, but I'm actually kind of too impressed.
Holy moly, that's some serious loading that, like. Shit. I want him to move. Next time we move house, I want that driver. He can get you all done in one load. God.
I'm going to stop asking how dumb can you get, because people seem to be taking it as a challenge.
That's right. Neil there, Pitch just hit the nail on the head. It's a goober burger. It's peanut butter and mayonnaise on it. There you go.
What? Peanut butter and mayo?
Yeah.
No.
Go for it. Give it a go, I dare you.
I'd rather have my nuts stuck in a thing like this.
Well, I don't know.
Because no matter how bad your day was, I doubt it can be worse than this.
Oh, Christ almighty.
Remember, no one is perfect. Everyone's ass has a crack in it.
True. Very true.
Turn any sofa into a sofa bed by telling your wife to calm down.
Oh, yeah. That's right. That's about
Tranquilo,
right.
Tranquilo. Bendejo. You're all wrong. The earth isn't flat or round. It's just fucked.
That's a very good description.
So much negativity online. We've got these beautiful positive posts to try and, balance the scales.
Get out of it. Get out of it.
Why does the need to pee intensify by 1,000,000 when you're trying to unlock the door to your house?
Mm-hmm. That's so cool.
Or make it up the steps. Especially when your significant other or partner just told you a beautiful joke.
The worst one is when you're dying for a pee and somebody's already in the bathroom having a shower.
No, man, the worst one is when your fat ass thinks that these are donuts.
Oh.
And here we have a comparison between normal people and Wisconsinites. Normal people are mostly made up of water. Wisconsinites are mostly made up of cheese curds.
Okay.
Florida man caught illegally feeding wild alligator resists arrest. He's a good boy and he loves bagels. Please.
What bagels?
This is the shit our law enforcement's wasting their time on.
God almighty, man.
Some bright soul turned their airbag into a claymore.
Got to give them, something for thinking of it, I suppose,
Yeah, but think of all those little bead shrapnels going off when your airbag deploys.
And it's a BMW driver as well, so that just says that says
might be a good thing. We need to weed them suckers out. How it all started versus how it's going now. We all grew up with these Huggies. There was nothing more than colorized sugar water. And now we all get to go buy Buzz Balls.
Oh, Lord.
All the alcohol, all the same sweet, fruity flavors. Except you got a nice kick to go with it. 15% alcohol by volume.
Did you not have some of that not so long ago? I'm sure you did.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Well, I might get my food, might get my ass beat. We're going to see. Be ready to meet Muhammad Ali outside.
Oh, fair enough.
Wouldn't it be interesting to do a DoorDash order and get Muhammad Ali to deliver it?
Oh, it'd be better again.
And the real origins of energy drinks.
Ooh. Ooh.
I must be an 18-year-old in 2001. The way I'm ready to die for Bush.
Oh, God.
Well, at least he's not addicted to nicotine.
Ooh. Ooh.
That's the world we live in. Now that I've gotten older, I've come to realize why Bigfoot stays away from people.
Fair enough. Chilling out, having a joint? Why not?
The Four Horsemen of... Yeah, I'm definitely skipping that movie.
That Jack Black, he looks like somebody homeless now, isn't it? He's ridiculous with his amount of hair on his
Really?
face. He looks like he's homeless. It just doesn't suit him.
When Usain Bolt finishes in 9.8 seconds, compared to when I finish in 9.8 seconds.
I'd do a lap of honor if I'll do 9.8 seconds.
What's the chances?
Duran. Holy moly.
If a giant asteroid was heading for Earth and a tobacco company issued a statement of concern, tobacco controllers would come out pro-asteroid.
Cool, right? It would.
Do not resuscitate. Let them die.
Yeah.
how parachute companies feel after realizing that it's impossible for them to get a bad review.
Well, it is like, if it don't open, you're not going to tell the tale, are you?
No. This dude can probably drink peanut butter through a straw.
Training jaw. Oh, that looks hideous.
Female body tattoo location guide. Okay. Might be a little trashy. Run. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
When your grandchild asks why everyone in your old pictures have red eyes, tell them that you just recall the stories of the demon invasion back in the 80s.
Wow.
Everyone was possessed. And then show them the Poltergeist movie to prove it.
That's what them cameras did with the flashes, didn't they? Give everybody red eye.
Yeah, we covered this one earlier in the news. My nonprofit, CTFK, was created by the Robert Wood Johnson Foundation to, run interference from my real boss, Johnson & Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
And, ladies and gentlemen, a reminder that here's February 14th versus February 15th.
Oh, Jesus. Oh.
This USAID corruption story is the worst government corruption story ever. Wrong. It's the worst government corruption story so far this week.
Yeah. Oh, true. What's going to come out next?
Stay tuned. What is an extreme sport? Doing your homework while your teacher's collecting it.
Done.
How many you missed them days?
2, right? What on earth?
No.
Buy one, get one free. What on earth?
The fourth little pig's house was made of wolf skulls. They aren't very sturdy, but they definitely sent a message.
Yep, fuck that, I'm out here.
A bird landed on my girlfriend's head. That ain't no bird, that's an omen of death.
Jesus Christ. It's an evil looking bastard, isn't it?
It's huge.
Yeah. One didn't break a neck.
Single peck of the beak and it'll pull your brains out.
You're sure? Holy moly.
Folks, I need to give you a public service announcement. Protect your chickens! They're worth more than copper. The Ohio butthole tickling bandit has escaped custody and is currently being hunted by the police.
Butthole tickling bandit. What the fuck?
Just when you thought that this world couldn't get any crazier?
Holy moly.
I am, boy.
Look at his mugshot, his fucking eyes.
Easiest way to screw up a BLM graffiti text? Black olives matter.
Ooh.
Is this Earth? Yeah, lock the doors.
True, right.
2 years together, not a single argument.
What the fuck's that?
Blow up doll.
Oh, I was trying to figure out what it was for a minute.
Must not have been very exciting, life. She's still inflated. There's no wrong way to eat an Oreo.
Well, we have feet. No.
Oh. Ah.
No.
Aw.
That is a
Psycho
wrong
the
way.
rapist. Dumbass. Psychotherapist is one word, damn it. One word.
Clever. Very clever.
Never ask a woman her age, a man his salary, and the minions what they were doing between 1933 and 1945.
Oh, dear me.
People in Pittsburgh actually eat pizza where the crust is cooked and the toppings are put on cold. So to answer your question, Pittsburgh really is as bad as it sounds.
Well, can you validate that?
I have not personally had that, no. But it is on the south side.
Really? Wow.
There is a restaurant that does that. I don't know why anybody would want it, but okay, whatever.
Oh, God, no.
The coffee shop had a sign that said, no Wi-Fi. Pretend it's 1973. So I paid 10 cents for my coffee and lit a cigarette.
Yeah, out you get. Out the door.
Dusty Country Road is like, yep, that's Wally's Pizza. Yuck. Don't mess with me. I'm a wooden spoon, lead paint, no car seat, no bike helmet, pickup truck riding, garden hose drinking survivor of the 80s.
That's putting it mildly. Damn.
When you're sad, just look how happy this man is with his onion.
Can you blame him? Look at the size of it? Jesus.
I don't believe it, dude.
Definite Photoshop, like.
My girl put me in charge of planning our trip for our anniversary. Buckle up, bitch. This is going to be a fun one.
What's that? Peanut butter, jam. What the?
Magic mushrooms.
Yes. Love it.
Ken Shamrock in 2019 looks like Al Bundy on a shitload of steroids.
Holy shit, yeah? Whoa. That's uncanny. Fucking hell.
Prepare for a jump to light speed. Rule number 34. There is porn of it, no exceptions.
Oops.
Think about that Valentine's Day.
Wishful thinking.
And last but not least, may the Great Spirit's blessings always be upon you. That wraps up our dad jokes.
That's good old Red Indians.
Native Americans.
We call them Red Indians because it was cowboys and Indians where we were. But yes, Native Americans.
I wonder what would happen if one of their chiefs walked into Washington, D.C. and now renamed this the Navajo Nation.
Probably get shot. Fucking.
Do you see all the hubbub and the commotion about how Google Maps changed the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America?
I heard something about that. That was a bit of a hoo-ha. That's nasty, that's gone cheeky. Underhand. Gulf of America. Hey. I see really. No way. In brackets, Gulf of America. Whoa.
But you got to zoom in to see it.
Yeah. That's cheeky, that, like.
That's zoomed in as far as you can go. But if you zoom out,
quiet for the, it just looks like a dot. Yeah, that's if it actually comes true. You know what I mean? It'll be massive by then.
when you zoom all the way out, it shows you it too.
Gulf of Mexico, Gulf of America. Whoa. They didn't hang about, did they? Well, technically, when you look at what part of the land it kind of touches more of America than what does the Gulf of Mexico, doesn't it? If you go off land mass, it's pretty much a bit more coastal on the American coast than it is on the Mexican coast. Or pretty close.
You have to wonder sometimes what goes through the man's head.
Oh.
Like, how is that even a negotiating tactic?
I think
that's a posturing thing to make him look like the big brute that he wants to portray himself as.
Yeah.
Daddy's here. We're here to take care of you.
It's the same what he just said recently about Gaza. He wants the war to restart. Pretty much, you're like, what?
He wants to turn it into a tourist attraction or something? What?
Yeah. No, that's not going to happen, is it? Let's face it, they all hate the West. So if the West just put the super duper holiday resort, it would just be bombed and burnt out within a week anyway. So it'll be back to square one.
I just don't get it. I'm like, that's like his obsession with Greenland. Like,
there was the Panama Canal as well. He says we gave the Panama Canal, then we want to take it back.
I can see the point behind that one, at least, because he's looking at it from a strategic perspective of, we originally built the Panama Canal so our naval ships can go from the Atlantic to the Pacific Oceans easily without having to go all the way down to South America.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, well, gave it to Panama, but apparently now the Chinese have bought it out or something, or running it. It's not actually run by Panama anymore.
It's not that. It's because they are running it. They're charging excessive amounts for American ships to pass through as well. That's what's getting these fucking goat.
So I get that part of it, at least. I can understand the theory behind it, but it's like, what's his obsession with Greenland?
He's got some. I don't know. It's just. I mean, what? Is it strategic for a military base? I mean, I've heard that rumor. Which he's probably already got a military base on it anyway.
I have a funny feeling that somebody told him that there was oil there to extract.
Maybe there is, but maybe there isn't. But even so, you can't just take over a country for that. I mean, no way.
He's thinking that, he's going to make America so great that everybody wants to join it. That's just like Canada. You have to be a moron to think that the Canada, even if they were interested in it, would want to join as a single state. There are multiple very distinct provinces in Canada. British Columbia, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Ontario, Quebec, and Newfoundland. They are all very, very distinct, just as much as the difference between North Dakota and South Dakota. I mean, some of it is like looking at the difference between Montana and New York. Rare earth minerals.
There's a bit of education. Son of Liberty.
Patrick.
Son of Liberty is the treaty with Panama. The Treaty of Panama does include language that gives the US the right to take it back if national security is at risk. And also, Greenland is full of rare earth minerals. So, yeah, that's probably the reasons why. But I don't think it gives him the right to go and take Greenland just because of its, of its minerals.
He's not going to take it.
It's a different country.
He's like anybody else. He's like a businessman. He sent his sons up there. I caught wind that he sent his sons up there like 3 or 4 months ago to try and talk to the people up there. What is he offering them and why? Did it all of a sudden become something that, piqued his interest?
Wait, it's obviously a financial gain if it's full of minerals. Mining that place to shit. You know what I mean?
I suppose.
But
like everything else in the world, I mean, you can wish in one hand, shit in the other, and see which fills up faster.
Well, this is it. I don't know. I think it's, how it is. I think Trump getting in America and Labour getting in the UK are just like kind of a protest vote because people are sick of the current government. They just want some fucker else in for the hell of it. You know what I mean? Just say, fuck it, we'll try somebody else and see what happens. And now,
and why do you think there's so many people applauding this whole Doge movement? They're looking at it simply from the perspective of, where's all our money been going? And then some of the stuff that they're bringing out, and it's like, you know what? Just get rid of it all. Get rid of it all, see where we stand on our budget for the year, and then put back what needs to be there. Like one of the things that the Democrats were talking about was community health centers. I firsthand know what the community health centers are like. Mm-hmm. Where, if you were down on your dumps in something, you're just suffered through a divorce and whatever, you've got no real money or assets to your name, and you're sick, you can go to the community health clinic, see a doctor the same day, and not worry about whether you can afford it or not.
Yeah. Oh, God, they've all got a purpose, places like that.
And the NIH, it's definitely good for a country to invest in the scientific research to come out with the facts. But when that becomes weaponized for ideology purposes, like against vaping, when the rest of the world clearly has shown us how much safer it is because of the fundamental scientific principle that there's no combustion in a vape. I mean, why are we wasting money proving that vaping's bad?
Definitely.
Start with a clean slate.
It should do. I mean, like you said, some of the money to pilot all these researchers where they're looking at fucking rats do whatever, I mean, some of it is pointless. I mean,
some of it was abysmal.
That's what I'm saying. Why not put it into something, more fucking beneficial, like, a cure for cancer, for fuck's sake, or a cure for Alzheimer's, or a cure for any other terminal or long-term disease? They don't want that because their big pharma
benefactors don't want you to have that cure. Because they're not going to make any money at curing a disease. They only make money by treating the symptoms of one.
It's all wrong, man, and it's bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
And that's one of the things that AI is going to reveal. AI is eventually going to reveal that there are cures for cancer. The first step is to not poison your body. Identify all the poisons, remove that from your life, and then guess what? Your cancer risk goes to almost nil. You're going to have your rare genetic cancers that there's nothing you can do other than treat it genetically. And then you can deal with CRISPR vaccines to deal with those cancers.
You're probably right. You probably hit the nail on the head. It's probably like all the shit you put in your body is triggering or causing cancer. It's as simple as that. Because we've all got cancer cells in our body, just they're not active. You know what I mean? Yeah. Obviously, something's got to trigger it or cause it to react and whatever.
You're feeding your body the right things, and you creating an environment where those cancer cells can't grow.
Yeah. But again, in the world we live in with all the processed food and bullshit that they're chucking that with, it doesn't help. They want you to suffer so they can make money out of you. Oh, God, right. Oh, I'll be back. I need a new chair. I need a new table, a new chair. it's like fucking.
My wife tried to tell me to get a new chair. I'm like, no, I'm spending $20 on the new shock for it, and my chair's fine.
Oh, this one's rickety. Everything's loose. Doesn't matter how much you tighten it. The next couple of days, it just loosens off. It was comfy in its day, but I think it's seen its day. It's a bit. Oof, it hasn't got the lumbar support anymore. It's like you just curl, you can into it, like curl into it instead of sitting up in it.
There's two things on my priority list for this year at some point in time. I need to upgrade the graphics card and migrate this one into my secondary computer. And I need a bigger main hard drive. My 2 terabyte hard drive is like 70-80% full already.
Fucking hell. I couldn't even put my life story on a 2 terabyte hard drive, man. Jesus Christ.
Well, I've got like 6 hard drives. I'm not worried about the rest of them. The rest of them are fine. The best thing I ever did was buy myself that 10 terabyte storage drive.
Surely you could never fill one of them. 10 terabyte.
Mate, when that one's full, they've already got an 18 terabyte hard drive.
18? Fucking hell.
How many platters are in that?
Serious. That's some serious shit, isn't it?
All right. Well, sir, I think it's time for us to do a little retro vape, and we'll have a little loo break. So you got your buttons. You don't have your buttons, huh?
No. I haven't even got a fly.
Okay.
I can do a button of some sort. I can do a button. I can just be an empty chair. There's my button.
Yeah, but it's not going to switch back to you if you don't have a button. That's all right.
I'll be fine.
We'll just do a quick run.
We'll be fine. Quick one. There we go. Boom.
Retro vape.
Vaping is better than smoking. Technically, yes. But so what? But so what?
But so what?
Vaping is better than smoking. Technically, yes. But so what?
Everybody knows Joe Friday. My daughters tell me that nobody knows him and nobody knows what I'm talking about, but that's okay. Because what he would say is just the facts, ma'am. Just the facts, ma'am. Very droll, dry. Because people want to give their editorial comments. Well, I think this, I think this. No, no, no. Let's just start with the facts. Just the facts, ma'am. That's what we do. Joe Friday. Get to know him.
You're pretty high and far out, aren't you? What kind of kick are you on, sir?
Oh, a long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, Watofo
Hell
released
yeah.
the Profile using Nex mesh technology to give us a beautiful rebuildable mesh tank.
You know what it is? Do you know what?
What,
You
mate?
know what it is? My new USB dongle came, right? It's one of them ones with the antenna that screws on. And it's like a
Yeah.
BT long range one. I could go upstairs in the bathroom and still hear you. That's so cool. Could never do before.
I know, it is awesome.
And they're cool. I can still hear the stream. I was like, that's mint. And
I've come to realize
I've
with
got
all the
some new-
automation and stuff that I've done before, I should create a scene where it plays that intermission first and then plays the bumper for this.
And plus, I bought some new earbuds, like these guys. It's similar to what you bought as before, like them. And
Yeah.
up to now, look how long the battery's lasting up to now, and it's been in pretty much since the beginning of the show. The battery's
I
amazing.
know the new ones last forever.
It's awesome. But we'll see. Well, the other ones I've took to work because I use them for my phone, for hands-free when you're driving.
Yeah.
So they've come handy for that. That's rainbow, mate. Why did you have to
Yes,
get
just
rainbow?
like the thumbnail. Because my
Oh,
wife loves
why?
rainbow.
Oh, God, no, man. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. Oh, look what he's putting on.
Matchy,
and all.
matchy.
My God. Holy moly, the G-Priv. Look at the awful colour. Holy moly, man. That's a blast from the past now. Damn. Well, next week, I think my sound's going to be 100% better because I might ditch voice meter and just use the Elgato.
Yeah, if you figure it out, you should be able to route it. The new drag and drop lets you route your audio.
It's simple. It's simpler.
Yeah.
I'll still keep voice meter though. I mean, it's still a good program.
So here's how they didn't have a bubble glass. They just had an extended glass.
Yeah,
Which means that we need to
glass.
dig into the box and pull out the chimney extension.
Extended chimneys. Yeah, that's how we did it back in the day, you see. It wasn't bubble glasses, there was extended chimneys. There it is. It's not in. It's in.
The only problem is, once you open that bag, you don't have a way to seal it back up.
Ah. True enough.
I have to get one of my old little baggies out.
Yeah, take the shit out of that and then put all that in it. There you go. Jobs are good.
Okay, so we got that bubble glass off. Let's open up the little baggie.
Holy moly. Oh, all the screws and everything's come out and all. I hate that. I tried to empty it without getting the screws out. Me, I got in and have a feel about because I hate picking the screws up because I've got no nails. I can't pick them up.
That's not the annoying part, is this O-ring was stuck in there.
There's always one O-ring. gets
All
stuck.
that just to get the chimney extension.
Yep, it's a kerfuffle. It's a
But that's okay, because now I've got a little baggie to throw it in. Spare grub screws. Combination
Sealable
Phillips
bag.
flathead.
Never see them much now, do you? The combination ones.
No. So we'll put the chimney extension on. Matchy, matchy.
Also in
More
rainbow.
purple.
Also in bloody rainbow. One of my pet hates.
Rainbow.
I just can't get away with it.
I love it.
The only time I like to see the rainbow colours is when you're burning your coils in and it goes through that stage, but that's it.
Your color looks so good today.
Oh, thank you. I'm finally figuring out some bits and bobs of the cameraman, you know.
Listen,
you know me.
Week after week after week, we keep improving the show little by little.
Just, you know me, I just switch it on if it works. Happy days. If it doesn't, then we've got problems. Ooh.
Too big of a screwdriver?
This looks like fun. This does look like fun.
I'm sure she will be.
Oh.
Here's the ceramic centerpiece. Spring loaded.
It's the Wiccan. The Wiccan, that's going to be fun.
Here's the tools that they include to go with this. Obviously, we're going to need the coil forming tool. Not that one. That one.
Doom.
And look, another little tiny screwdriver.
Yeah, that's better
This
quality
one
than the little blue one, isn't it?
That's better than the typical little tiny one that they give you.
Yeah. Used to get a bit longer so we can get into it. It's kind of cool.
It's a much smaller head on it than the typical one, though.
Still good. Still a better looking screwdriver.
I mean, it works. It works. It's all that matters.
It does the job, sir.
There you go. Here's your cotton.
Neil Pitt said, Alex, did you skip the loo? Or did you just go and eat your coffees?
Oh, no. I did a loo break. I did not refill my coffee, though. Big, massive wad of cotton.
You're going to need that, like, you're going to need it. Damn, you're going to need it.
Put that back in the package for later. I do have a wad of this profile wicking and mesh.
Off coils. Off coils.
Come on. How are you supposed to open this with all them up there? Look at that.
Well, the 0.13s as well. Very nice.
Yeah.
Next mesh.
60 to 75 watts.
A1, so that'll be Canthal.
Yeah, unfortunately. I do have a roll of stainless steel. I could technically make a set of these.
Yeah. You know, it's what we used back in the day. It done then, so I think we're spoiled now with the stuff we've got now, but Canthal was alright in its day. It's what we had.
This was always fun.
Oh, it's what we always had.
Such
Canthal.
delicate little mesh.
Yep. I mean, mesh decks are easy to build. They're dull to build. It's just the fucking Wiccan you've got to get right. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing is, you cannot deform this at all in the process of building it. That's what makes it so hard. If you get any kind of irregularity in this bend, and see, that's the problem.
Hot spot.
Yeah, you're going to get a hot spot. But this thing, you know, you bend it the whole way around this round form, and it's more than half of, you know, this round rod.
Yeah.
So when you put it on here, it's too small.
I see what you mean. You just got to kind of manhandle it a bit, man.
Well, you don't want to manhandle it, because then if you manhandle it, then you definitely get a bow in it.
Well, you know, one end in first, then just pull the other one over to drop.
Yep, that's exactly what I had to do.
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't stay on camera to do it.
Just a slight dab of pressure on when you tighten it. Keep her down. Jeb's a good man. Jeb's a good nip and nip. Boom. There we go. Righty tighty, lefty loosey.
There.
Ah, these fucking. Oh.
Put everything back in the box.
Yeah. Neil Pitts uses clapping mesh in his profile, yeah?
Now to make sure that there's no lumps in this.
I'm going to burn that in, mate.
Yeah. I appreciate that.
Very
As I'm ready
low
to pull the shoelace out of the...
Gets all the shit of your fingers off it. Just a low, quick pulse. It's all the shit off all the oils off your fingers, apparently, off impurities.
0.14.
Hey, that hasn't come out too far away. As it said, what 0.13 was on the bag? Not too bad.
25 watts. We'll give her a quick pulse.
Boom.
There you go.
Lovely.
Lovely burning canthal smell. The joy of it all.
Good old canthal, mate. Love it.
Still 0.14.
Hey, it's not far off how it said on the bag. It said 0.13 on the bag, so it's not far out.
You just gotta let it cool off.
Yeah, let it
Be
cool
patient.
down. Yeah, they do cool pretty quick. They cool down pretty quick, like. Looks good. Nice and round, no kinks. That's what you're looking for.
I was always impressed by how big of a wad of cotton they give you to put in there.
Oh, hell, you need it, man. It's got to make contact with that coil. Any gaps and you're fucked. It will burn.
And make sure that there's no lumpy lumps in there.
No. That's a bit freaking late, that one, wasn't it? That's a bit late. That one's a bit late. Oh, I missed a call off Simon.
Little wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle it just a little bit.
And she pulls through beautifully. Yeah.
Yeah, you only want it nice and short. You want it nice and short on the ends. Because it's a bitch. Fucking thickness of that coffin. You need garden shears to cut that cotton, man, not scissors.
There you go. And we got enough to do it again.
Yeah, man.
Throw it back in the package. Time to give it our haircut on this end.
Yep. Trim it down, bunny lad. Trim it down. Profile Unity RT. Wow. FILA RT. Doom, 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 doom. Richard Vic, Raven, Sarah, Tribbers. So that's from like 2019, that, you know.
Is this thing already that old?
Yeah. $2019, man. Fucking hell. Now, just put your bottom half in there. Just tuck your bottom half in and trim the top. Not too tidy. There you go. Jobs are good. It's just fucking mountains and mountains of cotton, like, in there. Holy moly.
To see how much better it goes now that I've been doing this for a while. To see if I put the correct amount of wick in the bottom so it doesn't choke it out. I remember when I first started vaping and using these rebuildable mesh things, they used to choke out the coil all the time.
You just want to like just tuck the bottom off it, and then I think a lot of people try to shove the whole lot down, and you just can't. It just doesn't work like that. You know what I mean? When it first came out,
enough. You need to make sure that this is full the whole way across.
Yeah.
So it doesn't flood your deck.
Yeah. And just give her a little haircut at the top, and jobs are good. I've always said as long as the top bit you trim sits slightly higher than the coil, just therefore it's not going to drop. Now, like how cotton, when it gets soaked, it kind of sags a bit as well after a little while.
Yeah, cotton expands and it also can sag.
Yeah.
That's why you want to paint your wicks.
These fucking rubbers on this, I'm disappointed with these. The only thing with these, this
the
new
rubbers
earpiece,
on your earpiece.
Yeah, they're not sitting in your ear. They keep falling out my ear. I don't know if I need some bigger ones or smaller ones. The spare rubbers with it.
It only
like.
included one. Mine typically come with three different sizes.
Yeah, there's 3 different sizes, but I've got like the middle one in at the minute. It seems to be falling out. It needs to tuck in nicely. I don't know if I need a thicker one or a thinner one so it falls in me lug. One can only try. That's what happened. That's the joys of having big ears, I suppose. He's got big ears. Oh, I don't know if they're gonna work, like, but we'll try. Bear with. Pull that one off. Put that one on.
Alrighty there. Let's see how she fits on. Oh, nice. She's a little tight.
Oh. Well, there's a surprise, eh?
Take just a hint off and make sure it's even all the way across.
Boom. Job's a good one.
All right, what are we doing? How about some Donkey Kong? We just made that.
Ooh. That looks interesting. This won't come to life and all.
She's just drinking up the juice. Heat it up just enough to thin it.
Come on, you little bugger.
So how much was your latest earpiece? How much did that set you back? They're pretty
8
cheap
quid.
over here nowadays. How much?
Yeah, 8 quid. 8 quid.
Oh, that's cheap.
Oh, pennies. A little bit flimsy, but you know, the battery life seems to be mint on it at the minute. If I can get the bloody thing out. Come on, you little cunt. That's you off. Bits of plastic sticking all over the thing, that's the thing. It's pretty much similar to the one that you sent us. It's got the little chargy little box and it's you leave them in, it charges up, so
I think the original one I sent you was like 20 quid.
Yeah. Just trying to find them right little lug pieces and I think I found them, so that seems to be sitting in there nicely now. It's comfortable and I can hear what's going on. Jobs are good.
I can't remember if this is one of those ones where you had to assemble it off of the build stand.
Ooh. It lines itself up, doesn't it? Then you just tighten it up. Boom.
She done.
She done, sir. She done.
Lube up the pie hole.
The O-ring. Some reason me fucking webcam's turned itself off. I don't know why.
Yeah, you tried to switch to it earlier and it was out.
Yeah. Does that? You could, when you light it up, it lights up and then 5 minutes later it goes off. I'll deactivate it and try activating it. Are you going to go? There we're gone. It's on. It's a bit of a deactivate and activate, mate.
Oh, look, there was batteries in it already.
Oh, man, as always. You know what it is? That's the only thing about this bloody OBS. It doesn't, you know, like when you configure your webcams, it never saves it. You've got to fuck on and going all the time.
How did I get that fixed? Because I had that same problem for quite some time.
Oh, it's a bugger.
Are you running OBS in administrative mode?
Probably not.
That's the problem. Once you run it in administrative mode and you change a setting, it should save it. But if you're not in administrative mode, it won't save it.
There we go. That's the webcam for you. It's working at long last. And see a bit of my boudoir. My little flashy light behind us.
And the other option you have, now that you're getting good with filters and stuff, is leave it at the default setting and create a LUT for it so that it automatically gives you the correct color scheme and the correct contrast and stuff. Make the adjustments in the LUT, not on the camera. So the camera can load in the default setting and it'll always be just right on.
Cool. Hey, that's not too bad, is it? Good old C920, it's still plodding along. I've had it since, what, 7, 8 years now? That's how old it is.
All right, let's see if we did this right.
Oh,
here's the gorgeous.
Is this going to be dry hit heaven?
I don't know, man. That's not too bad. Combination there. The good old G Priv 3.
Yeah.
Nice rainbow profile.
You and your bloody rainbows.
60 watts.
He's going for it, boys and girls. He's going for it. Your first few chuffs will be fine because it's already saturated. Let's just see how good it's wicking. Yeah, looking good. He's gonna nowadays. He's gonna have a little smug look on his face in a minute, isn't he? I wicked it right.
I can already taste it not being right.
God.
Yep. The taste is already drying out. Now comes the fun part.
I pulled it apart and let them juice all over the place. Da, da, da.
Look at that.
Oh dear.
That's dry. Relatively speaking.
Just try thinning it out a bit in the juice well. Make it a bit thinner if you can. Or sometimes you just pull it up a touch, you know, like if you pardon the put a little bit like the dam, just leave a little gap in the bottom and let the cotton sit halfway down or something.
Okay.
It can be a pain in the fucking arse. Like, I think that's why they weren't all that popular when they first kicked off, because nobody.
Because they were a pain in the wazoo to wick properly.
That's right. I think that's why they weren't so popular. But like everything, you know, you practice. Practice makes perfect, as they say.
Okay, so now the bottom of it is legit open all the way across. You have your dam that sits across the top of it. Let's try this again.
Neil Pitch was saying, you know, if you haven't wicked it right, sometimes it'll leak anyway if it's not wicked.
So now she's bubbling.
Yeah, man.
Now you see why this was set aside for the retro vape.
Ooh.
I have one of these in a good color. that I was using for myself. Use it a couple times, and all it takes is one dry hit to go, bin that. But I don't bin it. I throw it in the thing, wash it out, and it goes on the display shelf. And I'm like, I'll figure this out later.
I tried to say with the Doom. First time I done the Doom, it was horrible.
Yeah.
And I just left it. And I thought one day, fuck it, I'll have another go. And I've done a bit of research and on it, and eventually got it right. Took a bit of getting, but 2019 technology, sir. 2019 technology.
Now it's got that off taste on it.
Again.
No.
I think you said.
I don't care how much a reviewer hypes up a product. If it's shit, it's shit.
Yeah.
There was a big craze going on. There was a big craze going on about the mesh tanks. Oh, you got to have a mesh rebuildable. Got to have a mesh rebuildable. Listen, if I have to fiddle fart with it for an extensive period of time to get it right, and then it still has to be re-wicked and recoiled after 5 days, what's the point? Oh, it's more saturated vape. Only if it's wicked perfectly.
Yeah. I think the best ones, like I said, what I've had, the Doom, which when I finally mastered, and the Titan, the mesh deck for the Titan, that is just wow. The mesh kit for the Titan was just out this world. Then again, sometimes Canthal, sometimes takes a little while to burn.
That's the flavor I'm getting out of it now. It's not the dry wick. It's that off-putting Canthal flavor.
It's the coil in it. You used to always have to go through a tank of e-juice to get it before it went right in them days.
But that's bullshit.
I know.
Why couldn't they do like Steam Craig did, where they gave you a Canthal mesh coil and they also gave you a nichrome mesh? If you don't have a nickel allergy, I would always go for the nichrome.
Yeah.
Here's a thought. Because of how cheap those little tiny mesh pieces are, why couldn't you give a Canthal, a nichrome, and a stainless?
Yeah.
And then you get somebody that wants to get in love with this thing. You put the stainless steel in, set it on temperature control. You won't get a dry hit.
Yep. Boom. Jobs are good.
You can regulate the temperature to limit it to a certain point. And if it just doesn't produce much vapor, then you know you wicked it wrong.
Or flavor, for that matter.
Neil Pitts is like, did you thin the cotton? No, you guys watched me do it. I just cut it and pulled it up, cut it. I just made sure that the well itself wasn't jammed full.
Yeah.
It was on the borderline of what I thought was, tight, and that's why I pulled it up and pulled some out. So now it's wicking the way it's supposed to.
You just got that Canthal
taste. You still have that off-putting Canthal flavor. It's all right. Here's a question for you. We keep forgetting to do this.
Oh, the bulk. Yeah, mine's right there somewhere. It is.
First thing I need to do is replace these.
There he is. He's right there. Let's have a gander. Oh, I've got none in mine. See, mine's stored correctly. Nice and clean and out the way with nothing in it. Nice and
well,
done.
Mine's going to be like that in just a moment. I need to create a split screen. Speaking of the right microphone, dumbass. I need to create a split screen where it's half my overhead, half your overhead.
We can do that. I'm just making some room. Where's me doodah? Gives me shit. Come to Papa. Bum, bum, bum. Ba, 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 ba.
Uh-oh.
Get me doodah.
Don't want to cross-thread that.
Really? Oh, that's not good.
There you go.
That ain't good, bunny lad. Oh, I need a battery. Where's our battery? Have I got a battery? Must have a battery somewhere. Give me just a second.
Pull that one out.
Probably do.
Pull that one out.
Boom, boom, boom. You out. Put you there. Oop, yeah, but I've just twatted me mic. Sorry about that, folks.
It's all right. All right. So.
Da, da, da. Is this fella on? There he is.
Perfect. Been a while since I had to do that. Do a 90. Pull it back 45. Do the same on the other one. Nice. This is what made the bulk so good in its heyday. You drop your coils in, set them at the right place, tauten it up.
Oh, you've just jumped ahead of me, like, you know, I've got myself all prepped up and everything, and look at that. The Ganza leaves us behind. Ganza leaves us behind. What a swine.
Put it back just a hair.
Ooh,
now, here's the problem that I had with this one. If you take a look at it, where's the leads? The leads went down the air hole, not down the slot where they belong.
Ah.
So, let's try this again. Get them started in the hole, tilt it down so that it comes out the side. Now we're good to go.
Does that one fit or does that one fit? There you go. That's the one that fits. Give me a second here. There you go.
There you go, man. Pull her up a hair. Adjust it so that they're even. And then pull these up to snip them off. And then, last but certainly not least, you get your screwdriver. and pull these down to make sure that they will not touch, and ground out this post.
Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Get your coil in there. Drop that one in there.
Hold on. Let's put you on.
I'm right behind you, buddy. I'm right behind you. Just nipping my first one in. I don't even know if this fucking Allen key fits.
Mate, I should have sent you a set of Allen tools. See if you can get these in your country. These are fantastic.
That one's a Torx key.
1.5 millimeter.
I've lost me that Allen key. Where's he at? Is it you? There he is. Wrong size Allen key. Near fucking one I'm getting nowhere. There you go. That's doing lovely. And that one there doing lovely. Come to Papa.
0.09. Eh. .09.
I think one of my grub screws is a bit fooped, but we're kind of there. Got my other one in the hole.
Hotspot.
Come on, you motherfucker. You got hotspots.
Well,
that near good. Where am I? I'm pulling off camera here now. There you go. I'm in there. Come to Papa. One.
there you go.
Two. Get these guys settled in where they need to be. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Bedded in nicely, mate.
Bending my legs and giving them a little bit of a snippy poos. Snipping the legs. Yeah, you just never. It's just a pain in the arse, isn't it, trying to do shit on camera, isn't it, when you're freaking building. Ooh.
All right. I took my camera off so they could see what you're doing. You got a hotspot on the one coil too.
Yeah. Come out, you little motherfucker.
See, I just pulled my ceramic tweezers in on the one end and pulled it just so that it barely opened it up.
Oh, I just like to twang the guitar, man. Come on. There you go. Boom. Jobs are good, Dan.
Oh, you really burned them in, didn't you?
Yeah, man. I like to burn them, burn them, burn them. Get rid of that. Get rid of them. Get rid of that and that. Fucking everything's fell apart. Just sums my life up. It's everything's falling apart. Give us a chance to cool down while I put everything away.
All right, while you're cooling yours off, I'm going to throw the wick in mine.
Go for it, bunny lad.
Take my beautiful shoelace cotton and roll it through my fingers to make sure it's perfectly round. And she should easily slide through now. Look at that.
Looks good.
Tension's actually a little loose on that from what I normally like to have it, but she should be all right. Snip, snip. Now, e-liquid for this one, I think I'm going to reach in for my Vape Tasia. I haven't enjoyed this in quite some time. My beautiful pink lemonade to paint these wicks.
Ba, 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 ba.
I probably should have thinned it out a little bit, but whatever. Oh, God, that smells so good.
Looking good.
Okay, simple paint the wicks down. So they fall just below the deck. That side's done. This side's a little thick. But you should be able to get them painted down so that they fit snugly in the slot here and the slot here. And when you paint them down, it will allow you to get your top cap on.
Be careful not to catch it in the threads because it'll jam solid.
Sure will.
Yeah, Dusty, the bulk tank was really, really easy to wick.
It's the precursor to the Arbiter.
It's just saying that. I mean, I'll probably make a balls of mine now seeing I'm under pressure.
See, this is the only difference is significant difference is this screw on top cap, whereas the Arbiter was a quarter turn.
Yeah.
And the Arbiter had a slot for you to drop your wicks into as opposed to having to paint them down.
Yeah.
So much easier to do.
Looking good, matey.
Good enough.
Boom.
All right, your turn, mate.
I'm tighty with my wicks, you know. I'll get one going through both. What I tend to do is swing them round Like that.
Ah, you
I
use your.
I'm a skinflint.
There's nothing wrong with that. I found that those wicks, those are vape fly, shoelace cotton, are just a little too thin for my liking.
I've got the Firebolt.
Firebolt cotton's perfect because the shoelace is so thin that it easily fits through there.
Yeah. Sorry, my scissors are as sharp as my mind at the minute. I will give them a little bit of a thin, just to get any of the shit out. One there. One there. Stretch them out. And for my juice, I'm going to use one of the marvelous juices that our friend Alex sent to me, which is very nice. I'm going to use my rum and raisin cookie. I think that will go goddamn good in this tank. You know what I'm saying, boy?
I bet it will.
I'll just get my coils all done first. I'll get myself back on camera. Get them bad lads totally first. And just like I say, you get the wick. You've got to wet the wick first before you drop it down so you can pull it in.
That tastes good. I haven't even vaped it yet. Just taking a drop pull on it. Not even firing it. Pitch these old nasty cruddy coils. Can't believe I left them sitting in there.
Bringing me water jug a bit there, just get that to bubble a bit better. They were gone. Right. Took you down time. I think I might have to shorten them a bit, but just a quick look. See where we are. Yeah, I'll definitely need to trim that one a touch again. So easy peasy,
right at the
lemon
edge of the
squeezy.
deck.
Yeah,
as Mikey puts it.
That's that
Best
one.
thing I ever did,
Trimmed
mate.
up.
Best thing I ever did was get a pair of proper Singer scissors. The seamstress scissor.
Oh, yeah.
They were cheap as chips because it wasn't vape related stuff. You could easily pick them up on Amazon, you know, $5 or $6 or whatever they are. And they are super sharp, razor sharp.
You can just give that one a little trim. I did have some hairdresser scissors. They were cool, but they went blunt eventually.
Yep. And you don't want to know, it costs more to sharpen them than it does to buy a new one. Unless you're the really, really good, really expensive shears, some like my wife has. She just paid hers to have her sharpened. The guy charged her 80 quid to sharpen her shears plus her blades.
Holy moly, that's expensive.
Yeah, but each of the blades for her shears are like $28 a piece. There's 6 of them in different sizes, plus the shears that she uses to hand cut hair. So 80 quid to sharpen all of them. It's like 12
I've
bucks.
just bought I've just bought an electric knife sharpener and it does scissors, but I've never tried it for scissors yet. Come on, where are you? Drop in.
Don't cross thread it.
I'm not. I'm just waiting for the little bit there to drop in. There she goes. Boom.
Click it on your recipe there, Neil.
Just fill her up with this wonderful raisin cookie. And boom. Job is a good one, my friend.
Awesome.
There she is. All done, whipped and ready to go. And I'm going to see what I can put her on. What can I put her on? I'll put her on me hydrant. Because I've got some nice batteries charged up for the hydrant. You bear with us, I'll drop them in.
I pulled out my Lost Vape Centaurus Quest.
Oh, very nice.
She sits beautifully on there.
Well, this will sit nice on the hydrant because it's a nice big size device. Right. Bear with us, I'll swing my camera back up. You can see my wonderful, beautiful face again.
So I'm looking at 0.12.
Where am I? Whoa, way too high there. That's why I put this camera here, because now I can tilt it down, you see. Well, we're there. We are pretty much there, aren't we? So this is...
Move it to your left a little. If I remember correctly. Your left. There you go.
There we go.
Right on. So I still got the original one here for the profile. It's still working decent.
Mine's come out low. Mine's come out too low. It's no good for this one. I need to fire it.
0.12 is what I got. What'd you get?
I'm on 9.
That's what mine was originally, but once I wicked it up and I juiced it up, it's now 0.12. So I had to open up my coils just a hair. If one of those wraps is shorting out where you can't see it, you're going to get a 0.09. And just enough to open it up is what it took for me to get to 0.12.
I don't know what will fire it. Hang on. Oh God, where are you? The G class normally fires them up at low amps. That's the only good thing about it.
0.08.
Yeah. Once it fires a couple of times, it'll just bed in. Oh, it's been a while since I've used this thing. Nowadays, I like the G class, but it's a twat, but it eats batteries for fun. Your batteries don't last.
Yeah,
2
I've got
minutes,
the Yeehee board one that I've got does the same thing. If you don't use it, it still eats the battery up.
That's what I'm saying. It was they said the second one, because obviously it used to weep the batteries on the first one. They said the second one stopped that, but I don't think it has. I still think it's exactly the same. All right.
It's caking over that Canthol taste of that mesh.
Still a little low, like.
And that Donkey Kong recipe that's in there. Too much dragon fruit.
Really?
Not enough strawberry.
Ah. That'll not be good.
Where is it? And I'm certainly not getting any of the banana. Here's the recipe for that Donkey Kong. Banana is 6%. Not getting any banana flavor at all. Dragon fruit TPA at 5. Too strong. Not getting the banana at all. But I am getting a decent sweet strawberry from Capella. I think I need to swap out that banana. Which is a good thing because I got some VSO flavors coming and one of them is banana. Curious to see what that's like. And here's the flavor or the recipe that Neil Pitts dropped in the chat. Fuji apple, cherry lime. He originally mixed this up and had a soapy flavor to it after he steeped it. And he swapped out the Fuji apple from Flavor Art. He swapped it out for Wonder Flavor's Thai apple. And the soapy flavor's gone, and he's got a decent vape now.
That's cool.
That's what you got to play with your recipes. There's certain flavors that don't play along nicely with each other, and I hated that when I first started mixing DIYing, and you get that soapy flavor, and it's like, oh, what do you do? Unfortunately, I had very limited flavor options to pick from, and that's what, got shelved for a long time. And then as I got more flavors, I could go back and revisit some of these recipes, and that's sometimes all it takes. One ingredient, swapping it out, and you can have a primo recipe.
Let's see what that does. I'm almost there. Oh, the tits are now a bloody vape juice now, like, but never mind.
I guess while we're doing this, while Kenny's wicking that sucker up, it's time to do a little doggy FaceTime. Hello, Poochies.
Just a sec, I'll get a bit of rag. Be back in a sec.
Come on, OBS. What you doing? There you go. Come on, back up. Ready? Maggie? Jester? Lucy? Row. That's not good. Wonder what happened. I don't understand why they have to crinkle up their beds. That blue one's a big, massive one. The other two are smaller. Every time the dogs lay in here, they end up crinkling up the big blue one. And it's the fluffiest out of all of them. All right, fatty. How about you get on camera? Ready? Go get it. Ready? Jester, go lay down. Lucy. Maggie. Lucy. Jester. Hot diggity dog diggity. Now they're like, okay, time to lick up the crumbs. Dusty, I haven't had the pink lemonade, tried it out yet. We'll give that a chance here.
What's wrong with it? The fucking Allen keys don't fit, and the Allen keys don't fit, and my coils aren't tight. That's what's the matter.
Ah.
The Allen keys are all worn to fuck, man. They're knackered.
After the show, I'll show you which ones I ordered, and see if you can get them in the UK from Amazon. Best decision I ever made was a set of these. They're Oumiers, and it's exactly 1.5 millimeters is the standard size that they use. For the big ones, the fat ones are 1.5. The small ones are 1.3.
I've normally got them line of boots, but it's just for whatever
And if you
reason,
try and
I
use the
think I've had
1.3 and a
tidy.
1.5, it'll just it'll feel like it's working, but then when you go to tighten it, it doesn't actually tighten it.
That's what I'm seeing. I was nipping them, and I just didn't want to like force it in case it stripped them. You know what I mean?
In case it's the small one and not the big one, yeah.
Yeah. But I usually have one kicking a boot. Always had that
All right.
kicking a boot.
While you're trying to get it worked out, I got this lovely Vapetasia's pink lemonade here. Dusty wanted to know how it
Yes,
tastes,
man,
so let's find out.
You carry on. I'll be with you. I think I found an Allen key.
Now that's delicious, and I love it because it's a pink lemonade that's not too sweet.
Very
Mainly
good.
the lemon flavor, a very punchy lemon. Gorgeous.
Shit, too big. Too big, that one.
I want to make an e-liquid like this one, using the DIY ingredients I have.
Why not?
I love that beautiful tart flavor. And the bulk is just fantastic. If you find one on a
Oh, it's
clearance
still an
sale,
awesome tank.
highly recommend you pick one up.
Definitely. I can't believe
Fagan's
I
not here
haven't
today, but that's in honor of him because that was his tank.
got- Yes. His tank is belt of a tank.
Great job, Mark. Love it.
I'm devastated. I'm good with that. I thought I would have had a key, but it is what it is.
You'll dig
I
it
had
up as soon
loads
as
of
we
them
get
once.
done with the show. The only reason you can't find it is because we're live.
I've got a sneaky feeling it's in the other box, which is like buried in a cupboard over there. That's where I think they are. Because I did have like a little box of them. And so when I've done the spring cleaning, think, oh, I'll not need that for a while, and then all of a sudden you need it.
And that's the reason why it's on the shelf and not used in my all-day vape anymore. Triggers my allergies.
Ah, I see. It's an allergy
So-
trigger, eh?
Take a Zyrtec. Half hour from now, I'm going to truly enjoy that vape.
I'm a bit disappointed with that, like really disappointed. I didn't go with it when kicking it out. What the hell? Boo.
And I love how the flavor is so clean. With those nichrome coils, you get pure, unadulterated flavor from your e-liquid. Whereas with Canthol, like you said, this is going to take a tank of e-liquid to break in those Canthol mesh in here.
Oh, yeah. It's one of the downsides of Canthol, mate. God damn, I'm really devastated. I'm annoyed with that. Normally always have an Allen key kicking about. Bollocks.
It's all right. Don't beat yourself up over it. You'll find it after the stream, like I said. The only reason you can't find it is because we're live.
It's normally the case.
All right, we're at the 4.5 hour mark, so I'm going to roll the retro vape bumper. Not the retro vape bumper. The random recipe bumper.
Random recipe time.
And see what we can mix up today. Giggity. Here's my flavor stash, folks. $685 flavors is my current stash. That's because, as you can see, I added Capella's Silver line, a bunch of flavors from there. Got 27 bears and 27 fish and a bunch of others. Because my wife does love her gummy bears and her goldfish. And I'm going to try to make some e-liquids, try and satisfy her flavor palette as well. But for today, we're going to ask Sherlock Holmes, what can I make? What can I make? Give me a new recipe. I got a bunch of new flavors. See what kind of new recipes we can come up with. Really looking forward to this. Be awesome if we can come up with a recipe using some of these new ones. Sorry, you're gutted, mate.
No. I think I
can tell.
might have just got it. I think I might have just getting it. It fired. I found something to give it a little extra nip. So hopefully it'll go to fire. Hey.
Chocolate-covered strawberries? That's a Valentine's Day vape if I ever heard of one. So we're looking at ripe strawberry from TPA at 4%, shisha strawberry from Oumier at 0.5%, and milk chocolate from Flavora at 0.5%.
She's done.
Holy cow.
0.11.
Nice.
80 watts. Heaven. Oh, God,
gorgeous.
That's so good for that. That is so good for that juice. Oh, that shines in that tank. Oh, my. That ain't going to last long in this bad boy.
No, you're going to drink the juice in that. I can already tell.
Holy moly, that is good. See what I mean? That's old school.
I can't believe we have somebody that's DIYing with 250 milligram Nick.
What?
Dude, break it down.
Holy moly.
0.75 grams in order to get 2.4%.
Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, that is beautiful. That I'm just gonna savor this for a couple of moments, if you don't mind.
Blueberry Lava Flow. Blueberry Extra, Blueberry Wild, Coconut Extra, Pineapple, Sweet Cream, and Vanilla Custard. All TPA ingredients.
Wow.
That looks like a good recipe.
Oh.
14.5% flavoring is going to be very punchy. 1% cream is just going to be a subtle note, more of a mouthfeel. Interesting.
Oh, I'm definitely feeling it with that one. My God, that's so good. Holy moly.
Sour Blurple candy from Wonder Flavors at 10%. That's going to be a pretty intense feel. But then again, for 18 milligram, that's a mouth-to-lung recipe right there.
10% got to be, isn't it? Wow.
Stephen L., I placed an order from Bull City Flavors to get this cream that I was missing from Flavora. And guess what? I was a dumbass and accidentally ordered whipped cream instead of cream. So I had to place another order. It won't be here till Thursday. Well, this one's got a 5-star review, so I guess we're going to have to give her a shot.
Go for it, bunny lad. Go for it. Holy shit, that's good.
Move my tools off to the side and grab these TPA ingredients.
Holy moly.
Flavorful, isn't it?
I'm just enjoying this. I'm just,
All right. Wild blueberry and extra blueberry TPA.
Can you see me? Holy moly. Can you see me, folks? God. Hell yeah, that's good.
All right, both blueberries, coconut extra.
You know what it is? That blaze could stand toe-to-toe with modern tanks. Easy. Easy.
Oh, for flavor, definitely. Cloud producing,
Easy.
definitely.
Exactly. Even vape production, it's like a chimney.
Yes.
It's still there. Wow.
Pineapple.
I mean, wow, when was that out? When was that guy out?
In vanilla custard.
So there you go. There's a comparison, right? You've just done a mesh coil that was 2019 technology. The bulk, also 2019 technology. And it could still stand toe-to-toe to this day with modern tanks. That's good.
I'm going to crank the wattage up on this.
That's bloody brilliant. That is absolutely fantastic.
And the flavor gets better the more heat you push to it.
Oh,
Crank
yeah.
this thing up to 74 watts. That watermelon is perfect.
I've just bedded mine in at 80. I'll probably be whacking it up with 100 watts when I get it bedded in a bit. Be delish. Because that's the kind of tank you could whack loads of watts through it and you wouldn't get you wouldn't burn your throat out because the tank was made for the heat. You know what I mean?
No sweetness added at all. How's that going to fare? I guess we'll try it and always add later if we need to. Patrick might be happy with this one.
Ooh, yeah.
Son of Liberty would be happy because there's no added sweetener.
Ah. Gotcha. Boom. Oh, wow, that was so good.
All right. Unfortunately, one of the things I picked up was some new 30 ml bottles.
More 30 ml bottles, more bottles.
I need to go through some of the e-liquid flavors that I've already mixed up that have been sitting in the box. Use those.
I'll tell you what used to be canny. You know, them when we looked at before, that loaded juice. They used to do the 30 mils in the glass bottles with the pipettes.
I do have some of those.
Yeah, they'd be mint for reusables because you can just wash them out because they're glass, you know. Well, it would be easier to clean than the plastic ones anyway. They were mint. So here we go. We are down at the lab.
Hot diggity. So I'm going to grab my little syringe.
The laboratoire.
1.86.
Boom.
Secret sauce.
Ooh, secret sauce. That's just getting dark. That's very dark, your secret sauce, mate. Very
Yeah,
dark.
that's what happens when you buy a 2-liter jug of it. So it gets a little throaty, but that's okay. I actually like it because I've been using it for so long. And I prefer it much better than the salt. But that's a personal preference. You feel the opposite.
I like the salt for the smoothness. You still get a bit of a hit, but it's just like a smoother hit, you know, not like...
Okay. So we'll start off with a little blueberry extra.
But I think where I make up with the lack of throat hit off your base, I kind of compensate with heat. So I kind of vape hotter.
Yeah. Wow, this is very fragrant, this blueberry extra. 1.89.
Blueberries. We all love blueberries.
Something I came across when I was entering those new flavorings into the ELR recipe. They actually show you how many of your flavorings you've actually used.
Do they?
In recipes that you've made.
That's not really right.
So I've used like 360 out of the flavors that I have. Which means there's about 300 flavors that I haven't used yet. That's why I need to do this show. Single flavor test all of them. I've been using this one quite a bit. This is more of a punchy blueberry. 0.9.
Well, I'm gonna like that. There you go. There you go, folks. Hit the thumbs up for the show with a lovely like button that is now emanating down my screen.
Nice.
But don't actually try and hit any of them like buttons, because you might not catch them and B, they'll not work.
Used this one before. Very fragrant coconut.
Oh yes, you were saying about that, the coconut.
Ooh.
A nice coconut. Is it
pineapple? This is new to me because I typically use the sweet pineapple, the pineapple juicy.
Ah.
Man, this is a punchy pineapple. 0.3.
So is that more near to the fruit, would you say? The actual pineapple fruit, or?
It's still an artificial pineapple.
Yeah.
But I do get some meaty characteristics of a pineapple. Like if you were to cut one fresh open, you know how the center core is really hard, but it has a very different smell than like the juicy rind outer part that you would eat.
Yeah.
So this is more of a comprehensive thing. Kind of reminds me of the flavors pineapple.
Like I say, like a fresh pineapple, you'll probably get that. You get that pineapple, you get that, like that tangy taste, don't you? It's like a citrusy, tangy taste. It's lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think would be pretty hard to replicate, to be honest with you. Like, there you go. Neil Pitts, he broke his neck into 60 ml amber glass bottles and keeps them in the freezer and just keeps a 30 ml bottle filled out for mixing. Very, very good, mate.
Yeah, my mistake was the 2-liter bottle of Nick that I use to make my stuff up, I keep inside my desk. So it's a constant temperature. And I don't like raise it to the room temperature, then freeze it again, raise it to the room temperature, and freeze it. And then I have this 120 ml glass bottle that I use for my secret sauce.
Yeah.
And it's a dark amber bottle, so it protects it from sunlight degradation.
Yeah. Plus, you forgot to mention he's got about 10 gallon in the freezer. And that's US gallons, not UK.
I have enough for the rest of my life, especially because the wife's using disposables and I don't make her liquid anymore. generally
I
speaking.
love it. You see, at the end of the day, if the apocalypse happened and they banned everything, you'd be set for life, mate. You've got all you need.
Oh, I am set for life. That was PG.
Now it is. That'll be the next one. If they ban it all, then you walk around the street with the vape, they'll do you for possession of a controlled substance.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, dear.
I hope that's not soapy.
It smells soapy like.
No. It's very, very fragrant. I get the coconut and the blueberries and the pineapple. So the only thing that's really missing from the profile is that sweet cream.
Mm.
But I can like picture it in my head, which is going to suck because it's a shaken vape. I'm not going to taste it.
That's normally the case, isn't it? You build your expectations up so high and you think, oh shit, it needs to steep. Damn! Very nice. You never know, mate. You never know.
And that's the joy of DIYing. You really never know how good it's going to be until you actually mix it up and then try it. And then let it steep and try it again. And then come back to it in like 3 or 6 months and try it again. We've had some ones that I thought were horrible, but I come back to it in 6 months and go, oh, that actually does taste like a milkshake. That's not too bad.
Yeah, what happened there? What the hell happened there?
Generally speaking, if it sucks in the beginning, it's going to suck later on. Eventually, it'll become vapeable, but it still won't be that pleasurable experience you envisioned when you saw the name of the recipe.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Bit toasty in here tonight. What's up the heating on?
Ooh.
Pleasantly surprised?
Yes and no. I know what it definitely needs, though. I'll tell you that much.
Sweetener.
Yeah.
I kind of had a feeling you would put a dab of that in. It was just a feeling in my bones. Oh man. Boy, oh boy. I've just cranked that bulk up to 90 watts. My God. Love it. Ooh. Wow. Damn. Damn, boy. Oh.
All right. Should probably shake it a little bit more.
My better half's made a stir fry for tea and it smells bloody delicious. Chicken stir fry. Oh.
Way better.
Yeah.
Yeah, the artificially flavors gone. The pineapples, the juicy, sweet pineapple now. maybe not juicy, but definitely a tropical blast in your mouth. The coconut and pineapple are blending together like a tropical medley.
Yeah.
I'm still not getting that blueberry considering how much of it's in there.
Mm. But I reckon
it's a tasty vape
your
now.
Your pineapple is going to be in the forefront because that's probably one of the strongest flavors there, isn't it? The pineapple.
The blueberry extra is in there at 6%. Then comes blueberry wild at 3%. So 9% of that flavoring 9%. Is blueberry.
Mm.
Coconut extra is at 1.5. Pineapple's at 1. Sweet cream's at 1. Vanilla custard is at 2. The vanilla custard and sweet cream won't come out of this for at least 2 weeks.
That's it. Any kind
2
of
or 3
cream or
weeks.
custard, that's it. Yeah.
So I'm not even going to vape that right now.
Ooh.
I'm going to print up a label for it, and we'll revisit that in 3 weeks.
Mm-mm. Neil Pitts has just popped in a mangalope recipe for your pods. One, two, three, 4 ingredients. Cantaloupe, TPA, 4%. Mango Indian Special, FA, 2%. Papaya Punch Flavourer, 0.8. Super Sweet, 1. Ooh. That might be
Looks good.
Pod, like. Or even might even get an MTL. Nice. Awesome.
I'm going to save that to my stash so I can pick up the missing ingredients. Cantaloupe and Indian Special Mango.
Very good.
Very, very good.
Awesome sauceum. Awesome sauceum. That's a good little saying, isn't it? Awesome sauceum.
We'll do the same with this one.
Fuji apple pie. Ooh, that looks nice. Apple pie lime.
Both of those ones are recipes I think my wife would be interested in.
Yeah.
So I'll put them in there and then use those to order the missing ingredients. Because that's getting to be a rarity nowadays with all the ones I picked up.
One for the future, though, mate. One for the future. One for the future.
We are on, episode 406 now.
Wow.
Born on date is February 11th.
Now we're nearly halfway through February already. Jesus Christ.
And the recipe name is Blueberry Lava Flow.
Where is the time going, mate? Where's the time going?
Oh, flying
through
by.
this year. God almighty, is it not? Talk about living life in the fast lane, Jesus. Damn.
Hot diggity, dog diggity. Al Ben's like, don't use much sweetener.
No.
You know, a lot of people say that it's kind of like with your neck. You could technically get your way down to 0, but it adds to the recipe.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, it's not just necessarily just to make it sweeter. It helps bind other flavors together. You know what I mean? It pulls other flavors together.
And it brings out some flavors that would otherwise be
like
masked or
a binding
hidden.
agent as well. Yeah. Ooh, a lime-gasm recipe and all. That's a name and a half, isn't it? A lime-gasm. I like that. Ooh, I'm going to have a lime-gasm. I love it.
I think my wife would be interested in that.
Oh, not be a lame one.
Cool.
Looks nice and all. Lemon lime.
Some more for me to add to the orders later on.
I take you're going to take full advantage of the Valentine's discount codes, eh?
Yeah, I've already used it twice.
It's a surprise.
Might have to place a third one before Friday. I'll check the checkbook first.
Yeah, check the bank balance. There's enough there. Think we'll have that.
Plus, I'm curious to see what these VSO flavors are all about. I was on the Wayne show last week. I was in the chat and asked them about it. You know, what VSO flavors do I have to have? What should I start out with, right? You know, and Wayne's like, well, I haven't really used it much. And I'm like, oh, okay. But he did suggest I try the pumpkin, so that was one of the first ones I tried. I'm like, oh, nice pumpkin spice. I could see, me mixing some of that stuff up for the fall. And so I got both of those and a bunch of other ones. So we'll see what it's like. Until you try it, you don't really know.
This is it. I mean, I haven't heard much feedback on it, like VSO. I mean, now it's out there. I've seen plenty of it. Plenty of people using it. So...
Hippie's talked about it. He's got a coupon code that was at one point like 17% off.
Really? Wow.
But I don't know.
You can only but try, sir. Only but try.
Yeah, and until you try it, you don't really know for sure. So just make sure you don't overdo it when you place your orders. And, there's nothing wrong with 10 mil, flavors to try them. And then if you like it, bump your way up to 30.
Well, this is it, yeah. It's best to start small.
Right, OBS disconnected and reconnected. The ones I use a lot, I place a 30 ml bottle to re-top off the 60 ml bottles.
Right, yeah. That makes sense. So just to top them up.
Yeah. Like the dragon fruit. I'm always adding dragon fruit. TPA dragon fruit is probably one of my most popular ingredients.
Really? Wow.
Sometimes it's a good thing. And sometimes, like with this Donkey Kong, it's not such a good thing. Because that's what I definitely taste in the flavor right now. And it's like, it's already sat for 2 weeks. We'll see what it's like in a month.
Like, oh, shit. Too much dragon fruit.
It's a nice accent. I don't know too many recipes that are using it as a primary ingredient.
I see. Just got to wait and see, haven't you? See what turns out like.
Yeah, Dusty's like, you're going to love them. Barbarian cream, Buddha's hand citron, strawberry, raw, etc. They're all good. Dusty's ordered it, so.
Well, there you go.
Somebody we know has actually tried it. Mallory's talked about it a couple times before, too, I think. I can't believe it's taken me this long to order it. I've been mixing now for 3 years and never had a single one of their flavorings.
Never ever used it. Jesus.
No, so we'll give her a shot. And like I said, I'm really excited to be able to do this flavorist diary because there's 300 flavorings I've never even tried.
Really? Wow.
It's getting harder and harder to justify placing another order when I keep having more and more stuff here. And it's like, no, I think I need to follow your advice, know the flavoring, and make my own recipes. Because the ones I've used, the flavorings, like flavors, I went through and tested most of theirs. Right? And I truly love them because of their ability to equally balance out. If I put 5% and 5%, it's going to be a 50-50 taste on my mouth and on the vape.
Yeah.
I don't have that same luck with TPA and Wonder Flavors and Flavora. It's just like, they're all over the place. Yeah. I've had TPA flavors, I've had to push it 8% to get it to be recognizable. And then I've had other ones that, 0.5%, and it's like, ooh, that's punchy.
Neil Pitts is up to 539 flavors now. Is how many are you up to?
Not including the last 2 orders that I haven't got yet. 685.
And growing.
And growing. I don't think I'm going to hit 700 by the time I get these 2 orders in, but I'll be getting closer.
You'll not be far off it, surely. Jesus. 2 orders. 50, there's got to be more than 15 different flavors.
Okay,
in
so
orders.
maybe I will be over 700.
I was going to see it. No.
Let me check Outlook. I don't remember how many ordered. They were on the list. And there was 5 of them that were just, ooh, that looks interesting. Do I have that one? No? Okay, order.
See, that's your problem. You'll get what you need, then you'll go, ooh, they look nice. Yeah, I don't know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 coming from Flavora. Only one of those was, that stupid Flavora cream. The other 11 were, that looks good. Why don't I have that one? Banana puree wonder flavors? Oh,
so that
let's look at the
12 is
reviews.
now 2. Yes, that 12 is now 2 off 700, so not just off 1 order. So you're going to bust the 700 mark. Trust us.
The VSO 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
That's going to give you 716 flavors, mate.
Oops.
Roll on 800. Tell you what, I'm going to have a guess, right? I reckon by the end of the year, I'm going to go by the end of the year, you'll be hitting about, I'm going to say you're going to break the 800 mark.
Okay, there's a new rule. I'm self-imposing a new rule.
No, you're not. No. Just because I've said that,
I'm self-imposing a new rule. The new rule is I cannot order any new ones unless the ones I've used exceeds the ones I haven't.
That's not going to happen. You know it's not. It's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I'm telling you, it will not happen.
That's my motivation to do this diary show.
We'll say bullshit. You come up with a new flavor range, or someone would be like, "Oh, I'm having some of that." I bet you would. You will. I know you too well, man.
Yeah, see, the problem is the ones that I've got coming from VSO. Now, granted, some of them are clearance ones, so like they only had a 500 ml bottle, like gingerbread. It was the only choice I had. If I wanted gingerbread, the original formulation, I had to order a 500 ml bottle. But that 500 ml bottle was only $5.31.
Fucking hell, 500 ml. Jesus.
Of gingerbread. And guess what else I tried? Bacon. Bacon.
No way.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to making a bacon and croissant vape.
Oh my God, that's gonna be mint.
Chocolate covered bacon. I hope it's really good bacon. Chocolate covered bacon.
But is it going to be normal bacon or is it going to be smoky bacon?
I don't know. Their VSO Cocoa was a 240 ml bottle, and that cost me $3.32.
Jesus. Bacon. Oh.
Peanut butter. 120 mils of that coming. $1.86.
Jesus. Talking about budget shopping, lordy do, you're getting your value for money.
Yeah, some butter cookie raw and peanut butter. See if I can come up with a nice peanut butter cookie. Ooh.
That'd be cool.
That'd be a nice change of pace from all the fruits I always have. It's not a custard.
Yes. It's different. Very different. You might be able to add a fruit in and make it a peanut butter jelly vape.
Listen. Peanut butter rhubarb cookie.
Oh, rhubarb. Oh, that's nice.
Oh. I know
You
what
said
you're
the
going
magic
for
word
Christmas.
there. Rhubarb. Oh, that's the magic word, that rhubarb. Awesome stuff, rhubarb. Kind of beat a nice bit of rhubarb, like, ooh, yes. Damn. Bit of rhubarb.
Advocate for Liberty mixed that up the one time. Did a rhubarb cookie.
Yeah, I believe he did, didn't he?
Now, if we can add a little peanut butter to it.
Yep. I see what you're thinking.
You got to give it a try.
Well, like I said, I might try a peanut butter on me burger.
Can't be worse than Kenny's rum cookie.
Well, no, that is dynamite. You can bottle that and sell that, mate. That is dynamite, mate. Don't you dare diss me, rum cookie. That's gorgeous. Dare you? Tell your boys and girls, get on and mix that, and you'll see what I mean. Trust us.
I'm telling you, it is. Looking forward to it. But I got some, more conventional things like blueberry raw and their pumpkin raw, orange raw, because I love me a good orange. Orange Tang from Vapor Train, which is renamed Impact Flavors. I mean, I could vape that just by itself. 5% of orange Tang, 1% super sweet. You got a beautiful orange crush soda.
There you go. Dusty Country Road agrees. Peanut butter on burgers is amazing.
Really? I would have never thought that.
You don't
know what? The next
crunchy
time
on
my
it
wife and I
smooth.
have burgers, I'm going to try that. I'm going to pull off a little piece of the burger and put a peanut butter on it and try it.
But you've got to use smooth, not crunchy. Smooth.
Well, yeah, I don't have crunchy in the house. I bought crunchy to send to you.
Oh, you don't like crunchy peanut butter? Oh, man. What's better with you? What's better with you?
Peanut butter and jelly.
No. No.
Yeah.
No.
I'd rather have the crunchy aspects in the jam, like a strawberry jam to go with peanut butter, than they have the peanut butter be crunchy.
Day, right?
What's that?
I might do one day. I might actually make some toast with peanut butter and do it live. Try it live on the stream, and then but I go.
I should have sent you. I should have sent you some marshmallow fluff. You could have had a peanut butter and marshmallow sandwich. Six Pack Kid, hello and welcome.
Marshmallow and peanut butter. Fucking hell. Is there anything you don't have with peanut butter over there? You know what I mean?
Well, the peanut butter and banana sandwiches are fantastic.
Oh, I could do that. Banana and pear, yes, I could do that.
Oh, yeah.
That would work. That would go down well. Yes.
So I'm looking forward to this peanut butter, man. There's so many different flavor combinations that we can try and make e-liquids of. Maybe I'll actually get a chance to use Flavor's toast. I always hated the toast
Peanut butter on toast.
e-liquids.
It's burnt toast. It's not like toast. It's burnt toast.
Yeah.
Like who eats burnt toast?
But if I only put the toast in as an accent flavor, like 0.25%, and then load it up with like 5% blueberry and 5% banana.
Yeah, you could like.
Rated R Louie, hello and welcome.
Yeah.
You keep changing your name, dude. Rated TVMA Lewis.
might be a political thing because he's got Trump there as his fucking icon. So, you know what I mean? It's just political statements.
In other words, he's the reason why we have that beautiful dad joke where they took Blazing Saddles and made it 4TV version. Runs from 8 to 8:07.
Yeah, that's the reason why. Oh, good, you just love it. Oh, burnt toast on vanilla ice cream. Oh no, Dusty.
Really?
Burnt toast on vanilla ice cream. Oh no.
Butted burnt toast. You take the butts of the bread because they're typically thinner than the regular bread. So that's why it's a burnt toast, because you put it in on a regular toast cycle and it's the butt of the bread.
Oh.
How would that be different than a cookie?
We call them the
cookies and cream ice cream.
Yeah. We call it the crust of the bread. The top, the end's the crust of the butt.
You know, that's interesting though, is you could do that. I've got some butter flavor here. That might work out. There's got to be a good use for it. So that's what happens when you're a practical person like me. You gotta make do with what you have, and you find uses for things where you wouldn't have otherwise thought about using it. It's like, oh, I might actually get to use that up.
Yeah. It is. It's just the old trial and error thing, and obviously a bit of imagination, isn't it? You know what I mean? So, but oh god,
that's how Hawaiian Punch was originally formulated.
Yeah, definitely. Awesome, man. I mean, like I said, there's so much inspiration out there. I mean, if you look at like cocktail recipes, what goes into a cocktail, how you can replicate a cocktail, without the alcohol, but whatever goes into it, you could probably replicate in a juice. You know what I mean? It's just all sorts.
And that's something else that I could do. I've got a bunch of rums. I got grenadine. I got a bunch of alcohol flavors here. I've never even touched. The rum is the only one that I really used much and had experience with.
Yeah.
And it's fantastic.
Certainly is, definitely in there. Rum and raisin cookie.
What I need to do is I need to formulate an e-liquid like the rum cake I sent you.
Oh my god, that would be awesome. That would go down a treat, that. I ate both of them cakes in less than 2 days myself.
Folks, this rum cake is saturated with rum.
Oh, gorgeous. And plus we've got like a brandy sauce. We'll put a brandy sauce or a bit of custard on the top, goes even better. Oh, delicious. Awesome. Definitely have more of them next year. We're gonna love them. Absolutely love them. Just get one big one. Didn't bother with getting the little, just get a big fucker.
Oh yeah. Definitely have to give it a try.
Oh, without a doubt, man. Awesome. Whew, it's fucking warm in here. Must have that heating on full belt.
It's getting ready to rain here.
It's been pretty much rainy here all the last 3 or 4 days. Just been pittling down, been hitting about 4 or 5 degrees, but we've got a wind coming off the North Sea in Europe, and it feels much fucking colder. It's pretty bitter. Absolutely freezy. That wind, it's less than 4 degrees, that wind. Jesus Christ, it's bloody freezing. Whew.
Wife went shopping at Giant Eagle the other day, and she had a big special, buy one, get 2 free on pizzas. They're the DiGiorno self-rising pizzas or whatever. So she brought them all home. I'm like, we don't have room in the freezer for those. She's like, let me take a look at it. We still had a young turkey that we picked up the day after Thanksgiving because they had an abundance of them. So they sold them off at like 19 cents a pound. A big 30-pound turkey she pulled out of the freezer. I'm like, what are we going to do with that? Put it in my truck. The next 3 weeks is supposed to be like freezing or below. Put it in the truck. When the weather gets warm, I'll bake it one day. I'll throw it in the oven. We'll have, turkey tetrazzini. We'll have turkey sandwiches. Be.
That's what annoys me. I mean, I like turkey, but it's always seasonal. You cannot really get it much like through the year. Like a fresh turkey, you very rarely see it through the actual year. It's always Christmas it comes out. You're like, I want it through the year. Like you can get chicken. I want turkey where you can get chicken. You know what I mean?
For around here, it's Thanksgiving.
Aye. You want it to sound like it all year round, me.
And the thing is, this year we did a chicken for Thanksgiving. We didn't feel like turkey. So the turkey got stuffed in the freezer and it's been sitting there frozen the whole time.
I'm the only one in this household who likes turkey, so I just got a small, like a turkey crown for me, and then they had chicken. I'm quite happy with the turkey crown. I'll eat all of that, and I did.
Well, that's what I love to do is I'll make the turkey one day, and then save the carcass and use that, freeze that again, and use that to make soup.
Stock. Yeah, make it for stock. Awesome. But I like making turkey sandwiches. I like turkey, cranberry, with a bit of salad on. Oh, tremendous, man. Gorgeous. I used to make cold turkey with chips, or what you would call fries, with salad and just loads of mayo or whatever. Oh, God, loved it. Honestly, I used to eat more of it cold than what I did for my dinner.
Same here. We'd eat more cold turkey, and it would go faster than it did on Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving, you load up your plate, but you got so many accessories to go with it. But we'd have turkey sandwiches for the next week.
So much else. Oh, yeah, easy.
And you could change it up from day to day. Little salt and pepper on there one day, maybe a little bit of mayo. Eat a plain turkey sandwich the next day. Then the day after that, you'd put something else on there. Put some lettuce on there and cranberry sauce, like you said. And
turkey curry?
There's so many different ways to eat it.
You can just
make a turkey curry, yeah.
What's the turkey?
Instead of chicken masala, make a turkey masala.
Yeah. Easy. Love it, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm eating all year round. No problem. Eat all year round. It only comes round once a year. Boring.
Yeah, well, so that's what I'm going to do one day is, I'm going to take a look at the weather forecast, and I'm not even going to tell the wife about it. It's just going to be one of those things where she leaves for work in the morning, and I'm putting the turkey in the oven. So when she gets off work, she comes home, she's like, turkey? I said, you don't have to cook tonight. Dinner's ready to go. I'll mash potatoes, cornbread, and turkey, and throw like a can of corn in the microwave. Call it a night. She'll be so happy she doesn't have to cook that night, doesn't have to clean or nothing. It's all done.
Job's a good one. That's the way to do it, mate. That's the way to do it. That's one big fucking turkey, though, you've got. That's the thing.
Well, my turkey never gets dry. I've never had one that got dry. I lather the thing up in oil and sprinkle it with seasonings, and that skin traps all the juice inside it. The other thing is, once I cook it, I pull it out and I let it sit for at least half hour before I cut into it.
You've got to rest it. Yeah, you've got to rest it.
You let it rest for a half hour, 45 minutes, and gets to the point where it's just warm when you serve it on the plate. You will cut it, and it'll be the juiciest turkey you've ever had. It's just as juicy as, buying the processed sliced turkey for your sandwiches from the store.
I normally wrap mine with a few rashes of bacon as well on the top. That goes down nice.
Oh, yeah.
Delicious. A little bit of bacon on the top. Delicious. Carnivore.
That's the best way to cook bacon is in the oven. Take a cookie sheet and then just put the bacon strips on it and throw that in the oven. 350 for about half hour. You get the best bacon you've ever had in your entire life.
Well, the thing is, now I'm using a lot the air fryer a lot. Now your bacon goes well in an air fryer as well. Because I've been doing bacon sandwiches with an air fryer. Oh my God. Oh yes. Hoist some bacon in an air fryer. Comes out. If you like it crispy, it can get lovely and crispy. Delicious. There's no fat or nothing in the pan. It just sizzles away in its own. Oh, it's nice. So
That's why the oven method is so good.
Yeah, but it's kind of the same thing. An air fryer, you know, just technically in a container.
And then the grease drippings that are there, those are the best for fried eggs the next morning.
Oh, yes.
Take that pan, pour it into a mason jar, and then you let it solidify. Take a teaspoon of that, put it in the pan, let that all melt, and then you drop your egg in there. Beautiful. Best fried egg you ever had in your life. Cooking in bacon grease.
Been frying eggs. I've been doing me fried eggs in the air fryer, man. No shit. I've been frying eggs in an air fryer. You know them cupcakes, you know, the paper cups?
Yeah.
That you get for your cup. Just drop an egg in there, drop it in the air fryer, boom. 180 degrees, 2.5 minutes. Bang. Runny yolk as well. Perfect.
I'll have to give it a try.
Honestly, the amount of people don't use the air fryers to their full max. You can roast a chicken in hours. It's got roast. It's an oven as well. You can roast a chicken in it. All sorts, man. People don't realise what it can do. A lot of people just get them and hide chips in them and that's it. No. Bake bread in it. You know what I mean? All sorts, man.
My wife has been on a kick this past year. She's been making all of our bread. Generally speaking, all of our bread is made from scratch. Mm-hmm. I got her a beautiful stainless steel kneading attachment for the KitchenAid mixer.
Oh, yeah.
It's unbelievable, the difference in the bread when you make your own.
It is. It's awesome. Gorgeous. Especially brown bread. I love brown bread. Like wholemeal brown bread. I love brown bread. Oh,
pumpernickel. Pumpernickel's my favorite.
And soda bread. We've got a thing called soda bread as well. I like that.
Soda bread's good.
Are you all live?
Yeah, we're live. Why?
Okay.
Do you want to be on camera, Alf?
No.
I'll switch to you.
No.
Sure?
Yeah.
No. Look at me on there. No.
Meanwhile, she has no problem getting on Facebook or Instagram, TikTok.
There's still some in there.
But I want some more.
All right. She wants more American pancakes, apparently. That's nearly gone. Literally.
I'm telling you, take a look at that book I sent you last year. There should be a recipe in there for you to be able to go out to the store. You buy the regular flour, you buy baking soda and baking powder, and you mix it all up in a bag, and here's your pancake mix.
All right. I thought the wife, like, when it came, the wife nicked it and I never seen it again, so I haven't even looked at it.
I think it's actually listed as a buttermilk pancake recipe.
Buttermilk pancake.
So
right.
it gives you the recipe to make the pancake mix, but instead of using, water and oil, you use buttermilk, to make your pancakes.
Oh, that'd be nice. I don't mind the odd pancake. I like pancake. Because we have what they call Shrove Tuesday, which is Pancake Tuesday. We've got a day, we celebrate a day of pancakes. So it's all...
Matter of fact, here's something next year for your Christmas thing. They also sell all kinds of holiday pancake mixes that have the sprinkles and stuff already in the pancake mix.
Oh, wow. That'd be cool. That'd be awesome. Oh, they would love that.
That'd be something different.
They would love that.
Then they also have ones that are apple cinnamon flavored pancake mix.
Oh. Oh, my Lord. God, Bennett. You see, we're spoiled. You're spoiled and all some of the stuff.
We'll Americanize you, don't worry.
Howdy. I love it.
All right, boys and girls, we're at the 5.5 hour mark. Been chatting away like two old school girls.
5.5 hours.
So I
Jesus Christ.
So I think we're gonna wrap it up again. We just get warmed up after 5 hours.
Yeah, that's it. Once
one
we get
of these days, we'll get together and we'll do a nice 24-hour marathon. Do a charity fundraiser.
Piece of cake. We'll
be piece of cake. All right.
Peace,
Peace, love, and a hunky vape. And my wish to all of you out there. We'll be back same time, same place next week.
As always, boys and girls, thank you very much for all you guys and girls in chat. You do make the show. Love having your company. Absolute brilliance. Remember, through all the social media, please, post up your pets and your your hand checks and all that kind of stuff. Even your recipes, you know, we get a few good recipes tonight off our folks in chat, and thank you very much, Neil and them. Yeah, just post whatever you want to post, a bit dad jokes, whatever, and we'll try and get through them as always. Again, fantastic show. Time's gone so quick as always. So until the same time, same place next week, you all stay safe, vape safe. See you all very soon. You all take care. Bye-bye now.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.